Good evening, ladies, gents, non-binary folks. We've got an amazing match here for you with Squid Junction 58. We've got Persistence versus Sweethearts. And I'm Anson, and I'm joined by Jordy. Jordy, say hi.
Hello, Jordan here. We are here to cast Squid Junction. This is going to be quite an exciting tournament for you. So first up, as Anson said, we have Persistence versus Sweethearts, and the map modes for this round you will see on your screen. We have Splat Zones on Mako Mart, Tower Control on Hagglefish Market, and Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Splat Zones on Mako Mart, everyone. I feel like we always go to Splat Zones Mako Mart. It almost is starting to feel like the Tower Control Inkblot. I'm seeing it a lot, and honestly, it's a great map mode. I think it works better than a lot of the modes for Mako Mart, and I'm excited to see what these teams bring going into Splat Zones Mako.
Yeah, I agree. It's a very popular map mode. It's one that has plenty of options to approach, plenty of ways to retake. It's a little bit difficult to really lock it out, so it is a map mode where we will often see back and forth fights for the zone.
Sometimes it almost feels like one of those two zones where there's a little bit of. Actually, no, I'm gonna not say that because
no, I think I see what you mean. It's
because like the zone leaks out a bit into it's such a big zone.
Yeah,
No,
it's
such
a
an
little
outward
bit on the
zone.
bigger yeah, it's a little bit on the bigger side, and the way that especially because of the pillow, the inflatable thing in the middle of the zone, it kind of does almost split the zone in half.
Hmm. Well, we'll be getting into this match right now here. We're going to be able to see what weapons these teams bring. And we're going to be seeing a Nautilus, pretty standard comp, coming out of the side of Sweet Tarts. I'm good to see the Zeko Fin, and I'm blanking. I'm sorry. That's the new Stamper,
But yeah,
right?
the Neo Splatana Stamper on the side
Thank
of
you.
Persistence, which I'm I'm one of the people who is annoyed that it's the little Nouveau icon, but the name is Neo anyway.
Ah,
Uh,
I was like, wait, you said Neo, and I'm like, wait, isn't the Neo the other icon? But
yeah,
there we
it's got
go.
the wrong icon.
Splatoon being absolutely fantastic. And a wonderful Inkjet pick coming from. It's okay. I'm having one of those days. But who's having one of those days at Sweet Starts as they go 3 down, and that's gonna be Persistence getting zone.
Yeah, Sweet Tarts, they were able to take the first control of the zone, and they got it down to 81 remaining. Persistence were able to stop them for briefly and take it back, but now 3 down on both sides as Sweet Tarts has control of the zone again. It's just the zap up from Sweet Tarts, and that's going to be really helpful for them because that zap can put down a tacticaler for their team.
Yeah, and that cooler has been deployed. We can see the triple ink strikes. I actually called it right this time, coming out from Persistence. Zone is going to flip. It's a big scramble. Both teams down 1 here. It's going to be the Splatana on the right here. He's
Yeah,
going to get picked. That's actually really good. That's great. There's going to be 2 picks coming out from the Trizuka here. And that's going to be zone going the way of Sweet Tarts.
yeah, the Stamper there on the side was trying to make something happen, but just got collapsed on from 3 sides by members of Sweet Tarts, and then the Zuka just finished them off. Here we see Inky from Persistence jumping out, and Swag on the Nautilus trying to keep control, having just used the Ink Storm. But the specials are also coming out from the side of Persistence to try and retake the zone and prevent Sweet Tarts from running away with this.
The Sweet Tarts seem like they're going to run away with it. Zone might flip right now. But that's 2 down on the side of Persistence. Actually, Sweet Tarts going to keep control of the zone here, as there's 1 member going down for them. And a trade over at the right here. This is going to be Persistence has to get back into here. This is not good for them.
Yeah, any trade here is going to favor the status quo, and that favors Sweet Tarts still controlling the zone. They only have 14 or so ticks remaining. They've lost control, but they have taken 2 down on Persistence as 2 down go on their own team. And they take control of the zone again. Persistence has been able to neutralize the zone, but they haven't been able to take it themselves, and that has led to Sweet Tarts running through this with very few penalty points of their own.
Great job from Sweet Tarts. I felt like every fight they took, even if they lost it, there was somebody there to trade. Great teamwork coming out from them, and on a great defense on that zone. Persistence was able to get in, but they were not able to flip the zone for pretty much that entire map. So great job by Sweet Tarts. I'm going to see if Persistence makes any kind of adjustments going into the next map.
Yeah, they did run the double splatter shot build with this double splatter shot team comp, which has become so familiar to all of us recently. But it wasn't really able to do much. We didn't really see a whole lot of Trizukas coming out from the side of Persistence. Most of the specials that we saw were just on the screen. On the screen, there was the triple ink strings coming out from the Zeko Fin Charger, but they were not really able to get more than just some trades, and not able to more than neutralize the zone. And Sweet Tarts was able to do more than neutralize the zone, and that allowed them to run away with that game.
Exactly. I couldn't have worded it any better myself here. We're going to be getting into tower control. Hagglefish Market. It's been a while since I played. I haven't even played the new season. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I just came from playing in low ink, so
Oh,
so
wow.
I'm all excited from that.
Well,
And
I can tell. The enthusiasm leaks out of your voice here.
why, thank you.
But, I mean, there's going to be some interesting things. I like seeing, I mean, maybe we see some of the new weapons. I like to see a heavy edit.
Yeah,
'Cause
Heavy Edit's an interesting one. I'm not sure it's one that is
will work.
particularly
Eh,
well suited for Hagglefish Market
I
because
don't think it's a good map. Gun on this weapon, but like I just want to see it. But if I'm
yeah,
gonna be
yeah.
honest, maybe we see a blaster come out from Persistence, or we're gonna see maybe a swap to the ballpoint here for their backline because the ZNF was good. The Zekofin was good there, but I felt like it made their backline a little bit too one placey.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and since this is a best of 3, this is already match point here. And we see something similar, except the 52 gal coming out from Sweet Tarts and a Neo sloshing machine from the side of Persistence.
I really
As
like
well,
the Neo sloshing machine choice here. Yes.
yeah, as well as a 52 gal deco. I suppose they will try to keep the Kraken on the tower in order to maximize the points that they can get from it.
Kraken being one of the great objective, like, stallers in this game. And I really love the switch to the Neo machine here for the second Trizuka. The thing about double shooters is that, like, a lot of times you basically have two mid frontliners there. Sometimes you don't want that. Sometimes you want to have more of a midliner backline to have that Trizuka here. But that's going to be the Neo machine going down in exchange for the Galded, but it looks like Persistence is about to cap this first point.
Yep, Persistence has gone ahead and taken that first point. And another important aspect of the kit for the Neo machine is the point sensor, and that is allowing them to, I guess, counter the point sensor from the Nautilus on Sweethearts with one of their own. And so Persistence has been able to take the tower all the way to the second checkpoint. They've gotten it to 40 remaining, and only now is Sweethearts coming back and resetting it to neutral.
Yeah, but this could be, tower control. Sometimes it can actually, once you get the ball rolling, you get that special advantage, you can keep it going here. It's going to be Sweethearts trying to break the defense of Persistence, but Persistence going to get a trade here, but that's actually 2 down on the side of Persistence. This is great for the side of Sweethearts. JJ trying to get out here. He's going to manage to, but that's going to be the other splatter shot going down. It looks like Sweethearts is going to be able to coast this to first checkpoint for pretty free.
Yeah, the JJ on the sloshing machine Neo does pull out the Trizuka, but is pretty much shut down with that immediately, and Sweethearts do easily get past checkpoint 1, as Persistence didn't really have anyone under their tent to defend at that point. And that might allow Sweethearts to take the lead here if they can get it to and perhaps pass the second checkpoint. Just 2 go down on both sides. They do lose the tower though, and the Kraken here has come out from Persistence.
Great Kraken usage from Persistence there, and a great job defending this. They're going to be able to keep the lead with 2 points left between them. And it's all about this high ground. Second checkpoint is actually a really important checkpoint. You got to get past this high ground, get your players up onto this good position here. But Splash trying to get some more picks here. That's 2 down on the side of Persistence. It looks like that's going to be the lead. Swapping hands here. All of a sudden, Sweethearts look like they've changed the tide of this match. Great pick from the Neo machine, though. That's going to be almost 2 down there. Trizuka comes out here. Looks like Persistence will defend the tower.
Yeah, even in that previous push when they got it only to 42 remaining, Sweethearts didn't let the tower go back all the way to mid. They didn't all rush in and even let Persistence get the wipeout. They held back just enough to hold the tower, to stall the tower, and to ready up for their next push. And that next push was enough, even bringing Persistence 3 down at one point, getting the tower to past 40 remaining, past the second checkpoint. But now the tide has turned once again, as Persistence is playing catch up. They will have improved special charge here from the tower, and they are already getting Sweethearts 2 down, and so they might be able to take the lead back again.
Yeah, but this defensive position, no, it's going to get immediately picked. JJ getting a great pick here. Dove's going to get the second as well. Yes, that's KM down. They should be the lead swapping as well with a minute left. Here comes out the Kraken. They get the third checkpoint. Can they get past third checkpoint? It's a trade on both sides. 2 down on the side of Persistence. They're going to retreat here. That's going to be a splatter shot down. It's all up to JJ to stay alive. JJ looks like he's going to get out of there alive. Going to get the jumps here. It's probably going to be about 1 or 2 last pushes for the side of Sweethearts as they are again on this back foot now.
Yeah, I think that was Ichi on the 52, the 96 gal on the side of Persistence, who was able to prevent that, to stay alive there, prevent that wipeout. Now the Zuka is coming out from Persistence. It's back to a relatively neutral yet again, although with the charger going down. Oh, that is a disconnect.
That is a very unfortunate disconnect, but it's only about 20 seconds left in this round here. They're going to have to play this out. There's a chance that they're able to get through this. They do have the lead here with this final push. Maybe they catch Sweet Tart scrambling for something as Killer Whale comes out here. Does not find a pick. Cooler comes out as well. This is going to be great for the side of Sweet Tarts to get that buff here. Here comes out the triple ink strike. But it's only technically 2 down. It's 2 down. It's trades. That's going to be Persistence getting map 2.
Wow. Despite losing their backliner to a disconnect, they were able to hold on and stall the tower, getting some crucial picks with that Trizuka and using that Kraken to survive the triple ink strikes that were on the tower. That was an impressive showing from Persistence to stay in this and bring it to a game 3.
I mean, absolute great showing. And yes, Kraken cheese. Gotta love it, but here we go. I mean, Sweet Tarts, they had that, but I think they got a little bit nerves there in that last one, and the picks just went the way of Persistence. Great job for Persistence to keep strong and keep going and play that defense here.
Yeah.
That's gonna be, I mean, now we're gonna go to, I believe it was Clam Blitz, or was it Rainmaker?
Rainmaker? I think it was Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Scorch Gorge. It is
Yeah.
Rainmaker on Scorch, we've been informed. And that's an interesting mode. Rainmaker is a very momentum-based mode. Always has been, and I'm going to be honest, always will be.
Yeah. I'm still looking at this replay here, and what I think is something crucial is honestly what happened like 30 seconds before on that last push before, even as Persistence, their last push was ending and Sweet Tarts was bringing the tower back. Ichi survived with that Kraken ready to go. They didn't go down and lose the special charge, and that could have been the thing that really allowed them to use the Kraken when they needed it most there.
It could have gone the way if Sweet Tarts was able to get that Kraken off the side of Persistence. There is nothing to cheese stay up on that tower when the triple ink strikes hit. Remember, Kraken isn't, we all know Kraken is immortal. And there's triple ink, that's great counter to the triple ink strikes right there. I love, I mean, great individual play coming out by the gal there. And map 3, Rainmaker, Clamblet, Scorch Gorge. I'm excited. I think, you know, this is gonna favor who plays more aggressively here. Maybe we see double Gal I've seen be played. Gal, I think the Gal on the side of maybe on both sides, but on the side of Starburst.
Yeah, we still have the we still have the okay, that's a 96 Gal Deco on both sides from Splash on Sweet Tarts and once again from Ichi on Persistence. So, interesting choice here.
Mac and cheeses all modes, I guess.
Yeah, it's not one that you usually really see as much on Rainmaker. Oh, that's an early pick from the Trizuka there too.
Oh, baby!
Oh my goodness.
Stormy absolutely causing some turbulence here. That's going to be a first checkpoint with 3 from that Trizuka.
Yeah, that is an easy first checkpoint there, getting a quick wipeout all down at the same time. The Kraken painting a path for the Rainmaker, but the Rainmaker isn't able to take it as they go down to that Trizuka. But still, there's once again 3 down on Sweet Tarts, and Persistence is able to take the Rainmaker once again and get more and more points here.
More and more points. I really like the idea of that Kraken able to pull up that trench. It's really hard to get those members that are playing up on the high ground because it's impossible to flank them. Thank you, Splatoon map design. And so using the Kraken to push up there, they're going to be invulnerable. It's going to force the members to either retreat or try to fight the Kraken up on that high ground. And here comes the Kraken out from Splash, able to get JJ here. Can they get a second? Going to push the members back, and he does get second, doesn't get to catch Inky there, but the trades are there. So Rainmaker only getting to 97.
Stormy stuck in their right pit, trying to fight the Nautilus from Sweet Tarts, trying to survive as 3 collapse onto them. They take one down, and they are almost able to survive it, but they turn it into a trade here, as Sweet Tarts has control all around the Rainmaker in mid right now.
Control of mid going to, I'd say Sweet Tarts here, yes. But that's a great pick there from the Gal. Here comes out the Kraken. That's a great way to regain map control.
Yeah, that is. And the Rainmaker does reset, though, so it will have to be popped again by whichever team has control. And it looks like the control that Sweet Tarts had over mid isn't quite lasting. And even if they have a lot of paint down, they aren't able to take the members of Persistence down with it. There's a trade there, and another one going down on Sweet Tarts. And the Zuka, they aren't able to get anything done with the Zuka, and Persistence, they pick up the Rainmaker, but they don't quite do anything with it.
A little bit hasty, in my opinion, grabbing the Rainmaker a little bit too soon. KM getting a pick on JJ. That's going to be a pick on the Gal as well here. That's going to be the Sniper going down. And that's going to be Rainmaker. Should be getting first checkpoint here unless a bomb can stop it. The bomb doesn't stop it, but the pick comes afterwards. JJ in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, there goes the Zuka flying across the screen, taking out the Rainmaker carrier only after they can get the Rainmaker onto the checkpoint. Here's another Kraken coming out from Ichi on the side of Persistence. They get Splash with it. They are trying to get the Nautilus. They do get a second pick, and that's a third one down. But Sweet Tarts, their last member, still picks up the Rainmaker. They almost take the lead with it, but not quite.
Almost get the lead. A great squid roll there, but not enough here. We got a minute 40 left in the match, and only 3 points separating these teams. That's a great first pick coming out from Sweet Tarts, but can it be followed up on? She in a lot of trouble here. Splash pushing up mid. Rainmaker. Rainmaker dies there.
Yeah, Sweet Tarts are playing from behind here. They do need the points more than Persistence does if they want to win this. They get another, this time it's Splash coming out with the Kraken. We see another Kraken pick on the screen here. Sweet Tarts have picked up the Rainmaker again. They are trying to go for it. They go 2 down, though, including the Rainmaker going down, and they don't really have a whole lot to work with here. They don't have any specials. Until now, the Inkstorm coming out as soon as the Nautilus gets hit, and the jumps are coming in. Sweet Tarts is really not done with this just yet.
Yeah, but great job from JJ to get the double in that situation, but Sweet Tarts not letting that get the lead here. 37-34, no lead taken here from the side of Sweet Tarts. Here comes out the Rainmaker. Here comes out the Kraken. That's going to be a great double spot from the Kraken. And it should be a free third. And that's 3 picks of the Kraken, and that should be game.
Easy, 3 easy picks on 2 jumps there. 2 jumps coming in from Sweet Tarts. Those were very, very bold, very risky jumps, and the Kraken was right there, able to punish them. Persistence taking the Rainmaker, putting it down in a spot that is very awkward for Sweet Tarts and very good for them. There's only 10 seconds left. Sweet Tarts, if they hold on to it, they will have one last chance in overtime to take the lead here and win this set, but it's going to be difficult for them. Persistence, one of them did jump out, saving their special charge, and Sweet Tarts are going to have to... Oh, they're going to have to work
available. Well, LG has Kraken. This could be what turns a game. Kraken gets popped, and it pops the Rainmaker. And that is going to be game going to Persistence.
Game and set. That was the score. The score very close, and it was a pretty close, pretty back and forth game.
It was very back and forth. But Persistence coming up in the end there. I mean, 3 points separating these teams in the end. That just goes to show how close these 2 teams are. And winner of this gets the fight in control Red Sun. A long-standing team, so I'm excited to see how Persistence can handle that. But we're probably going to see a different match right after this break. Maybe I speak this soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to talk about this replay here. Some great plays coming out at the end. That double kill there was a great job. I mean, as you can see, look at that. So close. That's 3 points separating these teams.
Yeah, and here we are seeing that Kraken with surgical precision taking out those jumps. I think Sweet Tarts, they were really desperate to take the lead there, it may have been, and those super jumps, those were very high risk choices that the Kraken was in perfect position to punish.
And look, Tech Kraken, all it needs to do is just charge for. When you have Rainmaker, you don't have mobility. It's a great awareness on that pop here, and we will be getting into round 2 shortly after
Yeah,
this
there,
break.
well, there, yeah. Yeah, there are still some sets here in the first round that have yet to finish, or that yet to have scores reported, at least in this bracket. The winner of this set, which is Persistence, they certainly did persist to come back from behind. They will be facing In Control Red Sun, but there are plenty of other teams in here that could have a strong showing in this tournament.
Exactly. Well, we're going to be seeing. It looks like we already have our second match available right now. It's going to be Foams 28 versus the Final Reckoning version 2.1. Jordan, care to
Interesting.
talk about these maps?
Sure, yeah. So first up we have um okay, yeah. First up we have Splat Zones on Umami Ruins, then Museum Clams, an absolute classic, and Tower Control on Shipshape Cargo Company. Umami is an interesting one. It's one of those split zone maps with a zone on each side of the top mid section.
But interesting thing about Umami is that unlike, you know, some of the 2-zone maps we've had in Splatoon 2 and 3, is that both zones are pretty good for both teams. I mean, obviously there's a zone that's better for each, but because the zones are so long, there's a little bit in each side's map control at once.
Yeah. Each team has most of the side of the zone that is closer to their spawn, but also a considerable portion of the other side. The way the zones are laid out really does mean it's not quite as easy to consider it our zone and their zone, so to speak, as it is on, say, Flounder Heights, for instance.
Or, you know, something like Manta Maria, or that map from Splatoon 2 that everyone liked that I always forget the name of.
Yeah, that's not enough of a description for me to get the name of it, but
I don't think anybody else would. I was going to say the name of it and then completely forgot on the spot. So if I remember the name of it, I will let you know. But guess what we're going to be getting into? The map 1 right now. We'll be seeing what weapons these teams bring to Zones Umami.
That is right. So we see a Blob and a Range Blaster, and a Stamper Neo, and a 52 cal here from Foams 28 and the Final Reckoning, respectively. So both sides are rushing in towards the zone at first, and both sides putting some players onto both zones. The Blob from Foams 28 is already down.
I wanted to say something about this Blob here. I really like the Inkstorm choice on zones. It allows you to get a lot of forward map control without really needing to paint a lot here. But that is already 2 down on the side of Foams. Looks like their comp isn't working out so far in this first instance, but it does get a pick as 2 goes down on the Final Reckoning. I might have spoken too soon.
Yeah, I think all 4 players on Foams 28 have been splatted at least once so far, and that is not going to do them very well for their special output. They do have a few specials coming out with the Trizuka and that Inkstorm, but even though it's enough to neutralize the zones, they still have more work to do to take it. Oh, a good pick from the Carbon, but it is traded back immediately, and the Final Reckoning is back in control of both zones.
Yeah, it's in control of both zones. It's really important to keep this high ground control here, and it looks like they will. They might start pushing up since they don't have a dedicated backline. A lot of times you see a sniper up here like a ZNF or even an E-Leader, but they don't have one of those, so they're gonna end up pushing here. But it looks like Foams 28 is starting to push in here. Will they contest zone? As Blaster goes down here, there's no picks back on the side onto Final Reckoning. Great pick from Risu, and a great double from Risu. As it looks like the Final Reckoning will be taking this map. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Not if Foams 28 is able to do it. They do take 3 down from on the side of the Final Reckoning, and that with only 4 points remaining from the Final Reckoning, Foams 28 has control of the zones for the first time of the game, and now it's their turn to try to lock out the opposing team. The Zuka coming out, but it's not able to get anything done. No one goes down to it. The Crab coming out right afterwards, and this hasn't gotten anything done yet either. Everyone is too far away or too hidden, but now 2 players do go down on Foams 28, and the Final Reckoning also goes 2 down.
Yes, 2 down on both sides. I spoke too soon when I said that the Final Reckoning was going to win this, because it looks like Foams 28 have found their element. Here comes out the Ink Storm. That is Zone not flipping. Foams 28 keeping control as they're going to push up here. Again, 2 backlineless comps here, really. So they're going to be playing pretty aggressive. Blasters are looking for a pick. And that Carbon is going to be also trying to look for a pick here. They're going to be sharking. It's going to be 2 down on the side of Final Reckoning yet again as the timer ticks lower and lower. 20 left. Denied. The Gal gets denied here. Crab comes out. The Crab might get denied. 8 seconds left.
And Foams 28 has taken the lead. They lose control of the zone with 1 remaining, but they take it back, and they get the knockout for real.
Man, I'm biting my tongue after that one. I need to stop saying it's over.
Yeah, they call it commentator's curse for a reason. But that was quite an intense fight there after Foams 28 had taken the zones, had taken control, and the Final Reckoning were trying to push back. They neutralized it for a considerable amount of time there, and they were trying to take it back, but Foams 28 was able to stand their ground and prevent the Final Reckoning from taking control back. Yeah, here we see a replay of the moment where the Final Reckoning lost control of the zone for the last time in this game, and the Foams 28 took it, and they would go on to hold on to it for the rest of the game. Yeah, this right here. Yeah. Oh, that is a valuable double from, I believe, the Carbon. Even if they went down for it, they took down 2 with them, and that really reduced the firepower on the Final Reckoning to prevent them from taking the zone. And just going in a few at a time or 1 at a time and getting picked for it, it was not going to get the Final Reckoning back in control and into the lead.
Here we go to Clam Blitz Museum. It's my brain has not been working. Clam Blitz Museum de Alfonzino. I remember names. And honestly, I think this is going to be a really good map mode for both these teams. Both these teams are running kind of aggressive, less backline heavy comps. I don't think we're going to see the Blob come out. Since that Ink Storm, I think much more favors something like a Zones, where you want to get that forward map control early and retake. But maybe we still end up seeing it come out.
On the other side, though, I do think
worked last match.
Yeah, on the other side, I do think we are going to see more of that Stamper Neo, because a Crab is very powerful on Museum. And now let's see what the weapons come out. Oh, that is a pretty similar comp, although I think the Tri-Slosher Nouveau is a new source of coolers for them. And once again, we see the Stamper Neo coming out from Anch on the Final Reckoning. I hope I'm saying that right.
Yes. And one thing I like about this Tri-Nouveau here is that we saw back in the early days of Splatoon 3, we saw Machine be very meta. Because Machine can throw fizzies and do what we like to call trash damage, just throwing things at a choke point. You're not dealing damage, but what you're doing is you're providing pressure. And honestly, I think now that, I mean, Bio's a great special and all, but Cooler is a much more important option here. So I think I really, really like the choice of that Tri-Nouveau here. But picks going back and forth. That's 2 down on Foams. Looks like they're only going to get over to 68 here. As Risu gets another pick, and that's going to be, I mean, a decent push for coming out of Foams 28.
Yeah, the final reckoning, they were getting a bit rolled at the start. The Stamper went down early, multiple picks, and once again, it's like we're seeing it for the same thing, second verse, same as the first here, as Foams 28 are getting one pick after the other on the final reckoning, taking them down 1 or 2 at a time and steadily applying the pressure to go forward. Here comes the gal from Final Reckoning. They do go down though, just as they start to use their Kraken, and that's not going to do much. Even more picks coming out here. Foams 28 is just making a bloodbath, or should I say an ink bath of the Final Reckoning. Trying to defend with the Trizuka here, but it isn't able to get anything done, and Foams 28 still basically has as much control of the Final Reckoning's plat as they do themselves.
That blaster's been absolutely insane. Bishop has been cooking on it this round here, and it's going to be working out for Foams as they're able to get the first pick in this push here. That's 2 down on the side of the Final Reckoning. That's going to be 3 down, and the barrier broken. As they're only able to get 1 pick in return. Here comes out the Kraken. What can it do? It's not Risu not getting able to get much with that Kraken. Is going to get splatted by Bishop here. That's already a push to 44 here, but 2.5 minutes. They've already got a clam as well.
Yeah, they had more clams ready to go, but all the clams were being held by the Blob, who wasn't in position to use them. But now Foams 28 has 2 power clams, and they are in prime position to start scoring yet again if they can get a push. But the Blob goes down and drops the ball. Their teammate picks it up, the one on the range blaster, and the Carbon Roller goes down, so they might not be able to do anything with it right now. And so the Crab here coming out from Anch on the Stamper, and that's able to prevent Foams 28 from putting it together yet another push immediately, and allows the Final Reckoning just a little bit more time to perhaps regroup and perhaps take the fight back to mid, unless, as we see, they go to 2 down yet again.
I mean, some great pushes from that Carbon to start this out, but it looks like it's not going to get much. Foam's not able to get too much map control as Final Reckoning had a great defense here. Out comes the Zuka. What can it get? It gets the Stamper, but that's all it can get. Risu here might be in a lot of trouble, but get Foams as well. And I think it's out of there as well. Actually pops Kraken here looking for something. Risu might be able to get the clam carriers. Risu pressures both the clam carriers, but falls off the map at the end.
I think Risu got played by the Tri-Nouveau, dodging them, luring them towards the edge of the map, and then even though they went down, they lured Risu off the map just to dive into the water. It doesn't look like it's doing much for them though, as Foams 28 are going 2 down, but the Zap does get taken out by the Storm there, and so the Final Reckoning is going to have a lot of work to do here.
Great use of the Storm coming out from Nico here. And all that Foams 28 needs to do is hold on to mid control. Hold on to this neutral. Don't let the enemies get this advantage here. But 2 go down. That's certainly an advantage for the Final Reckoning. What can they make with this? They have no power clams.
They really need to defend here. Although the Final Reckoning, they do have a power clam and 6 smaller clams, as well as the pity clam under their basket. That'll be a bunch of points for them if they are able to score those. But Foams 28 has kept that defense solid. They haven't let they've allowed the Final Reckoning to bend them, but not to break them. And so the Foams 28 is steadily going back into mid, getting a pick on that Zap, and Foams 28 look like they are going to take this. Unless are the Final Reckoning. Oh,
no room for the Kraken cheese. That almost happened. We almost got the Kraken cheese. People would cry for splat zones only, but here we go.
You can see the trail on the map made by the Kraken, but it was not enough.
That was not enough, and great job from Foams 28 in that match. Just playing a great defense, and again, I think their team comp was very well suited for locking people out of these choke points. Museum does have, you know, it's not like Scorch Gorge where it's really one main push place, but at the end of the day, it's also a lot like Scorch Gorge because you really do want to go up that ramp there when you have the first power clam, as going up the block there means you're in the air with that, you know, most likely going to get splat here. So you have all this trash damage, as I said before, all this power to throw things at this one choke point. You have blobber ammo. You have, you know, blaster AoE. You have fizzy bomb. There's a lot of things to lock down a choke point there, and great use of them to not allow Fighting Reckoning to get this control of the platform.
Yeah, there was a very quick overtime there as Foams 28, they made that score just as soon as they needed to stop the overtime from continuing, to stop the Final Reckoning from getting anything into the basket, and to take this game and the set.
And we will be going to a break. We're about to have round 3 coming up here. Stay in your seats because we're going to have a match on our hands.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
私の願い事教えてあげてもいいけど笑わないで約束する私たちが閉じ込められているこの山の頂上にいつか登ってみたい空の下に立ってどこまでも続くこの目で見てみたいそれが願い私の願い事と同じだったから
Welcome back. We've got round 3 on our hands. We've got Silly Kitty's crew versus Monkey Emoji.
Yeah, I think that's the speak no evil emoji.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of emojis.
Yeah, I love to see creativity in team names for things like this. So it's if the commentators like us are unsure how to pronounce it, then they've done their job, I guess.
Yes, and I mean, we've got I mean, all these teams here have come a far way. I mean, Silly Kitty's crew, they were seeded 12th. They actually managed to upset the 5th seed here in the previous round, 2-1. So they're probably coming off a really good win here. Meanwhile, Speak No Evil here has just come off a 2-0 against Jelly Squids. And yes, 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 Spot Zones Mahi Mahi!
Oh, are you a fan of this map mode?
I've always been a fan of this map mode. Since day one of Splatoon 3.
Oh, really?
Splat Zones Mahi.
Even before the stage rework.
Even before the rework. I've been an OG fan. Well, not really an OG fan. I didn't play one.
Yeah. I wasn't a competitive player in Splatoon 1, but I did play the game when it was current.
I didn't buy a Wii U, so and then
Yeah, that
didn't
was-
ended up getting a Switch till later. Right on
Yeah.
Splatoon 2. So
Splatoon was the main thing that I used my Wii U for anyway. That and I think Guitar Hero Live or something.
there's a
Anyway,
Guitar Hero game on the Wii U?
yeah, they changed the
Man,
the
I should have
layout of
gotten
the
a
buttons
Wii
on the
U.
controller. It was weird. Anyway,
Ew.
well, after Mahi Zones, we will have Undertow, Spillway, Rainmaker,
A
and
classic map mode coming.
another classic, Tower Control,
Tower
on
Control
Inkblot Art
Inkblot.
Academy. So,
I mean, honestly, I'm excited. I hope to see a map 3. I always like watching Tower Control Inkblot, even if that's what we're always watching. Feels like. But great map mode. I'm excited to see what these teams run here on Splat Zones Mahi. My history with Splat Zones Mahi runs deep. You know, I started out Splatoon 3 as a Styx player.
oh really?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't go to motion controls. Don't ask me. And for some reason, I just loved playing Junior on this map. I would only win on this map, but maybe that's because it was C rank.
Hey, you never know. C rank is an entirely different beast from what
It
we see
really
here
is,
tonight.
but we've all left that behind. Most of us have at the very least, and we're gonna be getting into this map soon enough. What do you expect here? Any comps, strategies? What do you expect?
I think that it's hard to say. There's a lot that you could see. You could see an Inkstorm weapon like Nautilus or Blob or something like that that could be used to try to get more extra ink onto the zone. We'll probably see Zuka's, at least one from both sides. We might see a blaster or a gal of some kind for a bit more range that can be used to relatively safely get the team in, but we'll see what we see right away.
We'll see what we see, indeed. And
If the start screen ends, all right, there we go.
yes,
Interesting. 3 short-range shooters and a ZNF, and 2 short-range shooters, a Tri-Nouveau and a ZNF. So that's pretty interesting. It's the shot and the shot and the splash on both sides. The only difference in these comps is one side went for the Zap and one side went for the Tri-Nouveau. So this will be really interesting. Speak No Evil has taken the zone first. They have their cooler out, and they picked off the Zap at the very start from the side of Silly Kitty's crew. So that is allowing them to get the first cooler of the game without any comeback from Silly Kitty's crew, and until now, 30 whole seconds in.
I mean, it's a lot easier to push up here, thanks to this rework from long ago, it feels like now. And we already see 50 points for Speak No Evil here, and they're preventing it from being flipped as 2 go down on the side of the Silly Kitty's crew. It is not Silly Kitty time. Here, the water level is going to drop. This makes it a little bit harder to push up, and it also makes a lot more map ground available here. So already down to 30 points remaining for Speak No Evil.
Yeah, they have only 25 points, only 20 points remaining, and they're still taking members of the Silly Kitties crew down without going down themselves. They're down to 8 remaining. They're down to 5 remaining. They are going to take this 100-0.
Oh,
And
That's
it's
gotta
over
hurt.
as soon as that.
100-0. A perfect, quick knockout coming here on Splat Zone's Mako Mart. Mahi Mahi, I'm sorry. I know some of y'all wish it was Mako Mart and not
Yeah, we
Mahi
saw that
Mahi in
earlier.
this
We saw
game.
that in round 1.
But
Yeah, that was...
I mean, a great job from Speak No Evil. So quick it confuzzled my brain.
Yeah, Mango here on the Tri-Nouveau, getting that quick cooler, getting multiple coolers throughout this game, and just using them every time Silly Kitty's crew even thought they had. And there, look at that, taking out the player who was jumping out there, really must have hurt Silly Kitty's crew, hurt any chance of them putting together any kind of push to come back here with a very quick KO here.
A very, very quick KO. We're going to be going into another map mode that likes to have quick KOs. Not the fastest Rainmaker map, but certainly a Rainmaker map. Here, we're going to be going into Rainmaker Undertow Spillway, right?
Yeah. For me, in my opinion, this isn't so much a quick KO map as it is a sneak around behind when the other team isn't looking and dunk the
KO
Rainmaker
map.
when they're not defending yet.
Yeah,
I've
we
seen
talk
that
about-
happen before.
When
Yeah,
when we talk about this map right here, it's this like after you get that first checkpoint, you either have to decide to go up the slow and arduous unpinkable ramp or go through a trench. Like neither choice is a very good choice here.
yeah. if
And that means a
anything-
lot of times it's a very small stalemate map here towards the end where neither team are like they're right at the 27-point mode, but neither team can break through.
Yeah, of course, the other option, in addition to going on either of those two uninkable surfaces you mentioned, is to take the grates around the top left side from the perspective of the team pushing in from the left checkpoint. And
And then you're
we
up on
are
the high ground, and you get to
already
move
getting right
around on
into
that
it.
inkable. Yeah, we're already getting into it very quick. These teams probably not switching up much, because they want to get into this match here. Where
Ooh,
they've switched
that's
things
a
up.
switch up. Ooh,
That's a switch up. All right,
right.
I might be a little biased this round. No, I'm just kidding. It's my casual job to not be biased, but it is very, very enjoyable to see the Bamboozler coming out. Remember back in the day, we used to talk about Bamboozler's strength of having high object damage.
Yeah, I'm personally excited to see the Wiper Deco here coming out from the side of Silly Kitty's crew. One goes down, that's the shot going down on the side of Speak No Evil, but Mango is picking up the Rainmaker here. The Trizuka coming out from Silly Kitty's crew and taking out the Bamboozler, and another also the shot going down. But 3 going down on the side of Silly Kitty's crew, and that is leaving Mango carrying the Rainmaker with an opening to take it all the way up to the left checkpoint, but not all the way, as they do get taken out by that Carbon Roller Deco, doing the Carbon Roller job of sharking and sneaking up behind someone who's trying to go past and getting that pick. Silly Kitty's crew now does control the space around the Rainmaker and appears to be waiting for it to reset back to mid.
A great job from that Carbon Roller Deco here. And that's, we're going to see great pushing up coming up from the Silly Kitty crew. They're going to be able to grab this Rainmaker here and push this forward, but not if Taylor has something to say about this. That's 2 for Taylor here. That's great double pick, and here comes the Rainmaker. Should get pushed here. There's no Carbon Roller to Shark. There is a Wiper. A little bit too far forward the Rainmaker is here.
Yeah.
2 down to the side to Speak No Evil.
Yeah, the Wiper Deco is an interesting choice. There are a lot of great places to put beacons here, and the missiles can be very useful for flushing the enemy team out of position. But the one thing that the Wiper Deco doesn't have compared to the V-Wiper is ability to fend for itself in close fights, because it doesn't have that torpedo to locate enemies immediately around them. Oh, geez. That's a suction bomb right under the Rainmaker.
That is an absolutely great suction bomb, but it's going to seem like Speak No Evil is going to be able to stall this out. I mean, some tags coming on here, but Silly Kitty's crew very far pushed up here. That's Rainmaker's gonna reset. That's already mid-control going towards Silly Kitty Crew. But as soon as I say that, Speak No Evil grabbing mid, able to get one pick on both sides here. Let's see, Rainmaker getting not grabbed up yet. They see, I think they want a little bit more. Missiles comes out here. It's going to be a slow neutral. Carbon Roller gets 2, but gets traded eventually. Still slow, but it looks like Silly Kitty's crew is going to be able to get this.
Yeah, this is really fascinating because, like, Speak No Evil has scored only 19 points, and Silly Kitty's crew hasn't scored any. We're 3 minutes into the game here. It's not like they're playing it slow and safe. Both teams are being fairly aggressive. Like, Silly Kitty's crew is playing a backless comp with very little range, and the Bamboozler isn't a particularly long-range charger. So they are just throwing themselves at each other, it seems. But as I was saying, that the Speak No Evil has been able to get the Rainmaker up to 69 remaining. They haven't been able to get the checkpoint, though, and the Rainmaker resets. It's still, if Silly Kitty's crew can put a push together and take out or even wipe out Speak No Evil, they could take the lead here, and they might be able to defend well enough for Speak No Evil to just not be able to come back. Unless, Speak No Evil, they have picked up the Rainmaker, Mango has, and they are pushing it into the right checkpoint, and they have broken through the checkpoint.
Very interesting checkpoint choice. I was about to say maybe if they're not getting any luck going the slow and safe route, they might want to go for the quick and easy route, quick and hard route over to that right checkpoint, and they're going to get past the uninkable ramp, so that's going to be 27 points on the board for Speak No Evil, and they've done it. They've gotten past one of the major choke points in this match. It's going to be really hard for City Killy Crew to get back in it. Great stall coming out from one of the members of Speak No Evil here as this Rainmaker is going to reset here. And it looks like Silly Kitty Crew going to get that map control by popping the Rainmaker.
Yeah, that was a really effective skirmish there from the side of Speak No Evil, drawing the attention of multiple members of Silly Kitty's crew away. They went down for it, but they stalled out long enough for the rest of their team to set up back in, and that push that they had to 27 remaining, they weren't in the most safe position necessarily, but now it is looking much stronger for them, and the time is already ticking down to 0. They picked up the Rainmaker, but they lost it, allowing Silly Kitty's crew to trigger overtime, but Silly Kitty's crew has a mountain to climb, and they lose the Rainmaker before they even reach base camp.
They are not able to get any further as Speak No Evil puts Silly Kitty's crew into the cat. You know those boxes that you put cats in when you take them out?
The cat crate.
The cat crates. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Once again, I go to say something and I just blank as soon as I speak. My mind is a machine of making mistakes here, but great job from Speak No Evil.
Yeah, there's that suction bomb under the Rainmaker again. Just surprise. I don't even know if it was under the Rainmaker or if it was somewhere behind it, so that the shield reaching the certain size would trigger it. Oh, and yeah, here we see the push that Speak No Evil were able to put together, getting the Rainmaker to the right checkpoint. Yeah, they weren't having much luck going left on the long, admittedly safer route, but if they were just throwing themselves at each other, if both teams were just throwing themselves at each other the same way over and over again, if they don't have much time to score points, the faster route is the way to score more points in the what little time you have.
Great awareness of the match flow there coming up from Speak No Evil. We will not be seeing Tower Control Inkblot, but what we will be seeing is another break.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back. We have winners semis with In Control Red Sun versus Project RAT. You know how to spell? I don't. What does that spell?
To me, it looks like that spells rat.
Yeah, that spells rat indeed. I think I passed 3rd grade. As we're going to be getting into the wonderful match here. And we have, looks like a Shrike band system here. With these 5 stages. I see
Yeah,
Robo Ramen.
Yeah, the teams were presented with a list of 7 stages, and each team was allowed to ban one of them. Team Rat banned, or Project Rat, excuse me, they banned Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market, and In Control Red Sun banned Clam Blitz on Crablab Capital, and that leaves us with these 5 map modes that we see here now.
I'm really excited to see how Robo Ramen plays, because as I said, I haven't played since the new season. I played just a little bit.
Yeah. I hope this goes to Game 4 because I'd like to see how the Robo Ramen plays out. I'm a fan of this map, this stage. I think a lot of people really like it. There's a lot of ways to play it. It's not too big or too small. No part of it is too terrible to force yourself through. There's multiple routes. There is that amazing sneaky route underneath on
Ooh.
each side. I think it's
There's a
very
sneaky
cool.
route. I'm hearing about this for the first time. I have not played this map, as I have been saying, so I'm just excited to see it. And I'm excited
Yeah.
to see these really 2 amazing teams play it. But what we're gonna see is a map that we've all probably played in our lives. Mako Mart,
Yeah.
on a mode
Yeah.
we've all played in our lives. Tower Control.
Oh yes, and here we see Red Sun coming out with a
Dynamo!
Oh, well, yeah, that's Project Rat with the Dynamo there, the vanilla Dynamo, coming from the player named Turd Dynamo. So
I
that
wonder what
seems
they
like
play.
a bit of a called shot. So both teams are already in mid pretty quickly. One goes down on the side of Project Rat. The Tri-Strike coming out pretty quickly from In Control Red Sun. 2 going down on both sides. In Control Red Sun taking the tower 5 points, but they are able to hold mid. They are taking control of it, and they are in control as they take the tower to the first checkpoint and past the first checkpoint.
Past the first checkpoint, that is very good for the side of In Control Red Sun. They are in control right now. Here comes the Inkjet. Inkjet not able to get Turd Dynamo.
Yeah, the Dynamo does
Dynamo.
that last shot from the Inkjet, taking out the Dynamo, and In Control Red Sun are getting the stagger going here. the junior is able to bring out the bubble, but the bubble gets shredded pretty quickly. 2 go down on the side of 3 go down on Project Rat, and in control Red Sun, they lose the tower, but they get the wipeout, so they're able to bring the tower back to the second checkpoint and past it, and they are looking very well positioned to go here almost to the knockout already.
That's a major checkpoint grabbed here. Second checkpoint, probably the hardest checkpoint to get past. And they're already past third checkpoint with 4 points left on the board. There's 2 down on the side of In Control Red Sun, 3 down on the side of In Control Red Sun. That's a wipeout from Project Rat.
Well, they didn't get the knockout. They were heading towards it, but only 96 remaining. And earlier in this tournament, we saw a team get to 96 remaining, or get to 4 remaining, excuse me, score 96 points, and then get 100 to 0 in the other direction. So Project Rat has the opportunity to do that now. 1 go down on both sides, 2 go down on both sides. Oh, another wipeout from Project Rat.
Project Rat, like little sewer rats, are coming in. They're biting the ankles of In Control Red Sun, and In Control Red Sun, they're losing their ability to walk here. In Control Red Sun starting to be on that back foot here, but Turd Dynamo gets splatted here. Looks like the Inkjet might have a second on the board. That's Topical gone.
Very, very clean Inkjet coming out from Crim on Red Sun. It's pausing the momentum of Project Rat, but they are able to keep going. That bubble getting them to the second checkpoint. It's not getting them past the second checkpoint because the bubble does disappear a whole lot faster when it's on the tower. Red Sun are able to get more picks. They're taking 2 down. They're taking almost 3 down on the side of Project Rat, and they have so much more paint in mid now, and they are stopping that push at 38 remaining.
38 remaining. That's still 2 checkpoints to get through for the side of Project Rat. So that is not the most comfortable. That is a pretty comfortable lead. Is actually what I'm trying to say for the side of In Control Red Sun. And here comes Azuka, able to get that safety pick there. Beam in a lot of trouble, but no splat so yet for Project Rat here, as the tower control is going to be in mid here.
Yeah, Nico on the machine, pulling out that point-blank Zuka and getting the pick with it, able to survive and continue fighting. The tri-strikes coming out from Red Sun, from the 10 attack splatter shot. A wipeout from Red Sun, and that leaves them in a very strong position. They don't have to go through the checkpoints now. They can just run the tower all the way. They get a cooler on the tower from that zap, and Project Rat are setting up on their bunker, on their plat, and they're pausing the tower's momentum. They aren't letting Red Sun steamroll them just yet.
Aren't letting them steamroll it just yet here, but the Dynamo going to be able to pop that cooler. The best things it has in its weapon kit.
Yeah, only 1 minute remaining. Another Inkjet coming out from Crim. Doesn't quite get the pick this time. Able to stall them, but the tower does go back. The stall doesn't really help Red Sun here, as it isn't increasing their lead. And they go 3 down. They're almost 4 down. That is pretty much a delayed wipe here, as the Machine Neo goes down after the other 3. Project Rat have the tower now. They only have 30 seconds left to do anything with it.
Only 30 seconds left to get about 34 points. And actually, let's make that timer more like 15 seconds. Rat gonna pop Trizuka here. Tamako trying to make something happen. But Zuka not gonna get anything.
Yeah, the Zuka doesn't get anything, but the rest of the team does. And 2 go down on the side of Red Sun, but the Inkjet comes out from Crim yet again. Once again 2 go down on Red Sun, and Project Rat have taken the tower past checkpoint 2. It's overtime here, and they've taken 2 down yet again. They might actually turn the tides here all the way around and take the lead. The score is 5 remaining to 4 remaining, and the lead goes to Project Rat.
Project Rat absolutely stealing it. Oh my, In Control Red Sun looked like they were doing everything right, but all of a sudden, Project Rat sneaks up, and that's to be a great map 1.
Yeah, an excellent back and forth game 1 here from Project Rat and Red Sun. I personally saw Red Sun play at Riptide this year, and they had a very strong showing there. So it's exciting to see two such strong teams going at each other like this. Yep, there's that wipeout at the 3 minutes remaining when Project Rat was able to get their first push going. We see Project Rat dodging those tri-strikes. In Control Red Sun takes the tower, gets another wipeout, but that last wipeout still wasn't enough for Red Sun to put this game away. They might be regretting not being able to knock it out immediately at the start there.
Yeah, that
It
is
was
actually really great answer that. Yes, Jordan, I am subbing in. But I need some for now because something is going on. So,
No, I had something cooking. That I needed to make sure that everything didn't burn.
the
It's
cooking
all
has.
been done, taken care of. I put it on before. It's a long cook.
Okay,
So
good.
we're good. We're good. As we get it, I am not gonna miss Rainmaker Humpback, an exciting map too. This is the momentum map.
Oh yes, Humpback Rainmaker. This is an exciting map. You'll see a lot of action concentrated in mid on each team's street, and if we're lucky, maybe we'll see a left side push that when one of the teams is sleeping. But
Yeah,
who
right.
knows? There's options here.
There's options, but what we're most likely to see is a push to the right side checkpoint, and then a mad dash to the finish as they're gonna try to get past this really good defensive position that the defense has here in Street here. I like to say it's around 27 to 32. If you get past that mark, you're probably doing really good. You've gone past a bit of the hardest checkpoint here.
Yeah,
So I'm
I
excited to see what these teams do.
I think if you can get the Rainmaker into the base of the ink rail, I think that's 29 remaining. And here we go. Once again, the ballpoint from Krim and the Machine Neo from Nico on In Control Red Sun, and the Dynamo from Dynamo and the V Junior on Project Rat. So both teams have some paint in mid. It's honestly hard to tell even at this point which team got the pop because it's so contested. There's more pink in mid, so Project Rat does have turf control. They did go one down with that Junior, all three of them in the bubble, and they pick up the Rainmaker for the first points of this game.
I'm excited to see what the Dynamo does on this map as Nico gets a pick, or Nico goes down to the Rainmaker. Tamako goes down as well here. That's going to be first checkpoint going the way of Project Rat, but now without some casualties.
Yep, Wug picking up that Rainmaker, getting multiple picks with it, and bringing it to the checkpoint. But getting to the checkpoint is not necessarily going to be enough on this map. It's not terribly difficult to get it there, and it's not terribly difficult to get it a little bit further. So pushing it to the checkpoint and ending the push there is not going to leave Project Rat in a great position. But taking 3 players down on the side of In Control Red Sun, that is going to put Project Rat in a much better position. They're picking up the Rainmaker again, and they don't have to stop for the checkpoint. They can just push right through.
Her Dynamo shutting down the jet from the sky. Her Dynamo gets 2. Some people say Dynamo was one of the worst weapons, the worst roller, but her Dynamo proving that otherwise.
Making it work here. But the Rainmaker did get taken out there, and so Project Rat wasn't able to make the most of the space that Dynamo was getting. They have a cooler now, and they have picked up the Rainmaker again. They are seriously leading the possession time in this game in terms of how much time they've had control of the Rainmaker, and just like that, they've got it all the way to 17 remaining. In the
that is massive. I said earlier here, it's at 27. It's at 32 mark. Already down to 1. Project Rat looking so amazing in this map and in the previous. Can they keep this momentum rolling, or in Control Red Sun make the comeback from 1 point remaining?
Yeah, In Control Red Sun, they have to get the knockout here if they want to win this game. Krim on the Inkjet gets taken out. Wug here looks like they're trying to rush the Rainmaker, but it does reset. And In Control Red Sun are trying to take more space for themselves, get some picks maybe. There are 2 picks, 2 go down, including the Rainmaker carrier. Oh, 1 sneaking in there, being a rat from Project Rat. But In Control Red Sun have gotten enough picks to make a bit of space for themselves in mid.
That Dynamite trying to control the mid space was going to back out there. It's pretty even game so far in terms of map control, but what's not even is that score line here. So in control, Red Sun, they're on the back foot here. They got to make something happen. They're going to pop cooler, and we're looking at maybe a left side push here.
Yeah.
As they realize all the members of Rat are grouped up towards this right side.
Yeah, they will need to take initiative in Control Red Sun if they want to win this game. The teams are looking pretty even now, with In Control Red Sun having control of mid, have similar special advantages. They do get a pick with those Zukas and that Inkjet. The Zuka coming out from Project Rat, but it's not able to stop the Rainmaker, and the Rainmaker is able to get through the checkpoint. One going down on each side, the splatter shot on each side, plus another going down. The In Control Red Sun are trying to break that Rainmaker shield, and they finally did.
Yes, but it's going to come with a lot of pressure coming outside from Project Rat here. They should be able to take their street back. So they're all grouped up here. A minute left in the match. It all comes down to this. Can In Control Red Sun make this push happen after the reset? Or will Project Rat defend and get this game here? Pop is going to go the way of Project Rat, but it's one down on both sides.
Hard to say if that reset is good or bad for Red Sun, because on the one hand, it pulls the Rainmaker back, so that means that there's more distance for it to go, but on the other hand, it allows them to have a bit more of a say over where the fight is happening if the Rainmaker is behind them. Oh, they get to 31 remaining, but I think that's the Zuka that got the trade there.
It is the Zuka that got the trade, but they're past the 27 mark, but they're getting difficulty passing that magic number I mentioned.
Yeah.
26 here. Wug getting a pick here. There's going to be 10 seconds remaining. 2 down on both sides here. Who can get this advantage? And it looks like Project Rat is going to take map 2.
There it goes. That last push with 3 down going in and the machine jumping in to a very vulnerable position. That must have been a sigh of relief for Project Rat, as perhaps there might have been a chance that In Control Red Sun could take it all the way to a knockout, but Project Rat, they shut it down. Yet again, a play from that Dynamo play, taking out the Inkjet and taking out another player on In Control Red Sun to give them the space to make that incredible push to 1 remaining. And here we see the checkpoint break from In Control Red Sun. They do get the pop here with that Dynamo. Not the Dynamo, the ballpoint. The ballpoint gets the pop, but it isn't enough for them to push further from it, and so maybe it would have been better for them if they were able to pick up the Rainmaker from there and continue their push.
Well, we hope to see a map 4, but we might not be seeing that, as Splat Sun's Barnacle Dime is another one that really favors this aggressiveness. You want to grab the zone and push forward pretty far in here, almost like, oh, you know what? I need to stop trying to name map names, because it's obviously not working out. Brine Water Springs, that's the map. Where you want to grab that zone and really push up the ramp there. But in this side, there is no ramp. It's a flat, almost a decline, actually, that you're going to want to push down here.
Yeah, this is a map mode that does, compared to others, relatively strongly favor the team controlling the zone. It gives them a pretty easy way and a pretty natural way, it feels, in my opinion, to push forward once you control the zone. Where you want to fight is really in that sort of a choke point where the team that's trying to retake doesn't have a whole lot of options of getting through. And if you're able to control that, if you have the range to do so, it's not too difficult to knock it out from 100 to 0. But as we saw in game 1, getting to 96 remaining, or getting 96 points to 4 remaining, getting almost all the way to 0 is not always going to be enough.
It's not always going to be enough here, so looks like teams are taking a while. That's a great sign. That means some adaptations are happening, and I'm excited to see what those adaptations are going into this map here. Match point for the side of Project Rat here. They're going to see the Zekofin And we're gonna see the Dynamo. It actually looks like pretty standard comps. I like the Neo Machine, though.
Yeah, it looks like Project Rat are running basically the same thing with that 52 gal, the Shot, the Junior, and the Dynamo. Both teams going quickly towards the zone. Project Rat does have more turf on it, and they are able to get the first control of the game, even though they do go one down for it.
Probably reason Project Rat not switching this up is they've built around this Dynamo here. I don't think Tired Dynamo would be playing anything else, to be honest. So that's going to be a tried and true comp for them. In control Red Sun, not in control of zone right now as Project Rat flips it back over.
Yeah, but they are getting picks. The two go down on the side of Project Rat, and Kara from Red Sun trying to get more done. They force a player to jump out, and they take the zone, they take the lead, and they get into position. Even though two of them go down, they are still in a relatively strong position here, bringing out the cooler into the zone, and scoring more and more points here.
Great bubble usage coming out from Project Rat to get that map control so the way that they can paint it. That's why I love bubble here on zones. It allows you to kind of just push forward, get that bubble, and all of a sudden you got a really good position to paint from here. Project Rat taking control of zone here, but two go down on both sides. Zuka coming out, not able to find anything. As it looks like in control Red Sun will be flipping the zone. Nico with some great direct shots. Two direct shots in a row. They know where the last player is, but the last player does able to get one pick. Libby not able to get a second here, as that's going to be a great push and flip from Project Rat.
Yeah, Labby on the gal, getting behind Red Sun, forcing them to turn around and to deal with them as their teammates could come back in and take the zone for themselves. They've burned through all of their penalty points, and they are taking the lead right now. In control, Red Sun has Krim on the Zekofin Charger, bringing out the Tri-Strikes, putting one in the zone, hoping to flip it, I suppose. One going down on each side, and Red Sun really needs to get back here if they want to win this. They have the cooler coming out, so that'll help them, but the bubble is going to stop that momentum completely.
Bubble being absolutely used to perfection here, coming out from Project Rat here. Zuka coming out, gonna have that bubble to deal with. Labby getting phase Kara.
The timer is
Project Rat.
It's just ticking down here. There's a pick. The zap going down on Red Sun. 4 points remaining, 2 remaining, 1 remaining, and that is game and set for Project Rat.
Unfortunately, we will not be seeing Robo Ramen, but fortunately for Project Rat, they will be moving on with a quick 3-0. And that is an upset as well. Let me check the bracket for this seeding. That is seed number 11, taking out the second seed in this tournament. What an upset. And they've been making these upsets throughout this tournament, taking out the 6th seed, then the 3rd seed, and now they've taken out the 2nd seed. Great job from Project Rat. They're looking so strong here. I mean, the Dynamo's on fire.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think in control Red Sun, what they might have to do following that game is to figure out like how do they respond to the bubble in that position, because the bubble in that corner of the zone there, it really hampered them. It really stopped them from giving Project Rat any penalty points at all, stopped them from flipping the zone, and it allowed Project Rat to just, without too much difficulty after they took the lead for right there with about 3 minutes remaining, it allowed Project Rat to comfortably take this win from In Control Red Sun.
Comfortable win. Unfortunately, no Robo Ramen, and that is going... Is that going to be all from us? This is going to be all from us here. Jordy, where can the lovely ladies find y'all?
Well, the ladies and gents and non-binary folks, everyone, and people who just don't exist in gender entirely, people who, whatever. Everyone can find me on Twitter. I am at OneSliceOfPie, P-I. I am also on Federated social media. I am at splatsville.social, at Squidoku, which is also my in-game name in Splatoon. And that's about it for me. How about you?
You can find me over at Twitter at Anson4. It's on the screen right there. You can also find me in Blue Sky by the same name, and you can find me over at Twitch and YouTube over at Sir_Bacon, where I am streaming a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, new fighting game that came out. Really fun and enjoying. You
Yeah,
won't
a
be seeing
couple of my
Splatoon
friends
there.
are into
I'm so
that.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You're not seeing Splatoon there. I lost my cable for my capture card, so no
Oh no.
Splatoon. Womp womp.
Oh well.
Well,
Yeah, and for the next set that is going to be streamed here, which I don't know if it's going to be right to the winners finals or not, but next you'll be yeah. Yeah, but after this break, we'll be having a break before the winners finals, and after the break, you will be joined by commentators Lila Russ and Lily.
anyway, enjoy. Sit right there in their chair. There's a lot more tournament going on. Peace.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Oh my goodness, I finally made it. I finally made it. Lila, are you there with me? I managed to sit down in the chair finally in time for See No Evil versus Project Rat. Anyway, hi everyone. This is me, Lily Gravy Bread, and I'm here with Lila Ross V Squid. We'll be taking you through to the end of Squid Junction number. Wait, which Squid Junction is this?
58, 50, I think it's the 58, yeah, this is the 58th edition of the Squid Junction tonight on Saturday. Oh my goodness, Lily, I know it's a Sunday for you, but how are you doing in this fine morning and afternoon?
I'm doing pretty good. It is a very fine, what time is it? Afternoon for me at the moment. The sky is clear and blue. There's a slight breeze. It's a lovely day here in Australia.
I have not seen sun as soon
you.
as I finished Low Ink. As soon as I finished Low Ink, the sun was gone already at like 3:30. So like, yeah, no,
Oh, wow.
I've been having the most whatchamacallit, the lovely time here up in the norths of the United States of America. Totally, whoa, holy crap. But enough about us. Let's talk about these two teams right now. It is See No Evil and Project Rat, and then we're also in Grand Winners Finals right now. Yay!
Ooh, it's exciting. It's an exciting moment for sure for Project Rat. I gotta say, we saw Project Rat actually do really well in Triton Cup yesterday, but they're back.
Yeah.
They're back and doing
Yeah.
amazing things at the moment. I believe recently they just had a pretty interesting upset against In Control Red Sun.
Red Sun,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. I mean, we're gonna be going right into it, and it is gonna be Tower Control, Hagglefish. Very. Oh, we have a DC. Okay, we have to wait a little bit
Not
here.
No
But
right into it
I
just
do-
yet.
Yeah, I do love seeing the Zekofin Charger coming from the side of no See No Evil, though. Very fan favorite of mine. Totally not biased at all, right here.
And of course, like for me, I love seeing the junior from Project Rat. So, you know, of course, Level 1 Tower is such a good thing. But, you know, one thing I love more than anything is seeing these spray shooters come out and actually be really useful, because, you know, they're a great little tool at just getting lots of paint out, getting those bubbles out as well. Fantastic for setting up and holding areas that you really want to hold here. And because, you know, the tower moves at a very set rate, those certain specific areas of maps need to be under your control absolutely for your team to really kind of like
Yeah.
go forward
Yeah.
into victory here.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to be seeing these
also,
weapon comps.
the Dynamo coming from Project Rats here once again. I don't think last time when we commentated them over in Triton Cup they were running this, but here we are. We see the iconic Junior coming from WUG, and as well as the Dynamo coming from Dynamo. You know, very interesting things coming from the front side of Project Rats, as well as See No Evil's very like standard vanilla comp in my opinion right now.
Yeah, okay, this is pretty interesting. I have to say, one player's already gone down inside. Two players in See No Evil, actually. Project Rat is going to hopefully find a way to move up ahead, throwing those bombs out, and getting also a very aggressive 52 gal right up in their face, but they might be forced out a little bit by these tri-strikes, if only momentarily. I find tri-strikes can be a little bit, if you're not too careful with how you're placing it, it can be like kind of just like thrown out there and not really have a huge amount of impact. That is a great Dynamo pick, I've got to say.
Yeah, if Dynamo is causing havoc, they find two more on the ramp and a canopy on the side of See No Evil at the moment. Looking like to be a huge push for them at this point, because Angura is still fighting for their lives on canopy at the moment, trying to fend off this Dynamo slings as much as they can. But on the tower side of things, Mango just able to find two on the tower, able to shut it off this push immediately, giving See No Evil just a little bit more space at the moment to try and hold off Project Rats from taking that lead further from a 27 right now, Lily.
Yeah, that is a really good first push from Project Rat. See No Evil has a lot of work to do here, but we're seeing these tri-strikes, they're constantly coming out. Gradually, I feel like they're getting a little bit more and more impact each time. And with two players down on the side of Project Rat, See No Evil might actually be able to find some kind of opportunity with the help of their crab tank to actually move up ahead here. They are going to be outflanked, and that crab is going to be killed by Lavi here. Oh my goodness. Lavi's getting what they
Yeah.
deserve. I feel so sad whenever crab tanks go down like that. I love crab tank. It's my favorite special to play.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's true. If you have that crab set up and ready to go, you definitely can put a lot of pressure on people that are close to you, further away from you, and especially that charger that you're going to be working with as well because of the amount of pressure you can put down. But right now, it is Sino's evil time to try and push this through that first checkpoint, unfortunately so. Going free down is going to enable that checkpoint into only getting to 63 points, but catching Sangura out, Labby with the 52, able to sneak up 2 more kills on that right side, securing this defense for the side of Project Rats at the moment.
Oh wow, that was a lot of valuable sneaky picks from Labby at the just before they were taken out. Of course, it's going to be forcing the game back into a neutral state before they can even push further ahead. But my goodness, it's been a tricky journey that far, even to 63 so far for Sino Evil. They really need to be able to find a way forward because Project Rat is just going to be taking them out one by one with that Zuka. What in the world are you seeing? This is incredible.
It's so unfortunate that you just jumped in, and then unfortunately so, you're gonna catch your teammate astray because you're gonna get the follow-up shot in case you don't get the direct on Sangura. It's just like very lucky for the side of Project Rest to be able to get that double, but what's not so lucky though is Mango able to secure those 2 picks on the court side, able to push up onto this Dynamo and stop them from pushing this tower. It is just the Dynamo left on the side of Project Rest on this mid-neutral. Mango with the cooler ready to go, and Sino Evil also has the strikes ready to go. They can start this push as soon as they want to, whenever they need to, and the Zuka is already dialed up too, but unfortunately so, it is going to be Levy on the right side trying to catch out the Charger on the side of Sino Evil, able to pick them out, but the retaliation of the 2 picks getting shut down by the Dynamo, instantly able to hold off the ramp just a little bit longer, but Wug with that is not going to be able to fend off anything as Sino's evil strikes from Sangura is able to shut it down. So many trades going on at this point, but they have to break through the second checkpoint if they want to be able to take this lead. It's just left the Tato on the top right side getting a trade, unfortunately so, is going to lose this fight with 1 minute remaining. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow, that was a soft wipe on the side of Sino Evil there. Project Rat actually incredible how Wug was able to survive those strikes, like moving between them as they were popping. My goodness, not even a bubble could really survive strikes, but Wug's movement certainly did. However, they are going to be coming back into this neutral game at the moment. Mango's trying to get some work done over the side here. Looks like I'm anticipating the 52 to be taken out as they get collapsed on. And with those strikes coming out, at least they're going to be forcing out the Dynamo as well. This is fantastic for Sino Evil at the moment. They're in exactly the spot they need to be in. Just going to make sure they clear out these defenses on the side of Project Rat. Here comes Crab to do just that, and that Zuka...
What
be able to get them out.
happened on the top left side there? Was it the
down.
Dynamo? That was the Dynamo that crushed on the 2 sides on the top right, able to secure that defense and getting that defense correctly and not let the lead fall in the hands of Sino Evil just now. That last second defense was crucial.
Yeah, wow. That was such a good defense. I gotta say that, you know, the defensive power, the defensive force from Project Rat has been impeccable that game. And, you know, Sino Evil, they really need to be able to focus on clearing out their defenses before pushing forward because it's so difficult. It can be really difficult. It can just be like just slowly chipping away at points around that second checkpoint, to get into that second checkpoint in particular.
Yeah, definitely. That second checkpoint is going to be super rough for any team with any composition to be able to go through. Unless you have like a very, very good blaster player on your side, like we see before, like Len in a couple streams a while ago, you're not going to be able to surprisingly go through a lot of these choke points that is full of ledges, full of tight, narrow straightaways that any AoE can just shut it down. And we saw clearly what Project Rat's Dynamo was able to accomplish even without a flash throw on their team. Like, look at that. Those 2 kills on that top left, instantly crushing both of them and able to secure the tower space as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a fantastic push from both teams, actually. Unfortunately, Sino Evil wasn't quite able to make it past that like lead that Project Rat had in the end, though. But you know, Clam Blitz, Scorch Gorge. What do you have to say about this one? Because I have
in
opinions
comparison
with this.
to like what is it? In comparison to like Scorched Rain, I like it, but at the same time I don't like it you have the top mid like perch area that you can play around, and as well as it cuts off like the middle side of all things. But at the same time, it provides this such a big perch that you have to work around, and that's like a double-edged sword in my opinion. And as well, that you have to push up that really big ramp that sometimes takes a while to get through. But the change of comms is going to come out. We're going to see the Tri-Slosher going from the Nouveau version back to the vanilla, and as well Sanguro is opting for the pencil here instead of any other form of chargers. This is very aggressive for the side of See No Evil, and very short range indeed. I wonder if they can handle the range and the amount of AoE that they need to handle on the side of Dynamo. And yes, they can. They already found him.
Yeah, the Dynamo's taking out, and also the shot on side of Project Rat here. This is a great crab tank trying to set something up here. Hopefully they can stay alive in that little area in that pit. But you know, that bubble from Wug, I believe, is going to be keeping that Dynamo safer for now. They don't want to let Dynamo go out of the way. But you know, having that aggressive inkjet also from Mango, and also being able to make the most of around the front of those grates as well. Just to split the attention of Project Rat is going to be helping See No Evil with this first push going in here for sure. But Project Rat is very quick to actually take them out one by one, flush them out of that area. Still, a push to 44 is a push to 44, and that is a very good push indeed. That's going to put them in a very comfortable position for now. And we see how already they're actually able, with the help of Sangura on the pencil, to really push back Project Rat into a very tight area because of how much space they're really denying in terms of every time Project Rat's trying to move forwards.
Yeah, definitely so. The amount of like denial that Project Rat is trying to move up is just shut down immediately by one special or a player that's been putting presence on it, and then they have to spend some time and some lives to be able to trade it out, as the Splash able to find 2 trades with their teammates at the moment. See No Evil still holding onto their plan. Oh, they found the rest of the other teammates with that one Zuka there just now. Able to clear up some space, maybe get this power plant scored in as well. There it is going in with 44 lead, and the penalty points already gone here. That lead is going to extend just a little bit further for the side of See No Evil at the moment. Whoop still in their base right now. Mango trying to find those picks, but unfortunately so it's going to get traded out. And Azuka catching Taylor Stray right at the moment. Wug is now with the Junior trying to battle it out as much as they can onto that crab, getting that kill onto top mid with that bomb is going to secure them that space in mid, but it's just left up to 2 players on the side of Project Rat to hold off this 1v4 at the moment.
Oh my goodness, what going down there is not going to be fantastic. It's not going to be good for Project Rat here, as they have barely been able to take back control of the middle of this map. And you know, being able to take control of mid here is going to be super important in terms of like actually starting to even think about pushing. At the moment, Project Rat has just been forced to defend the entire time, and See No Evil is slowly chipping away, finding an opportunity to move in with whatever advantage they can get. But in saying that, Project Rat has actually been able to, as I was babbling on, has actually been able to retake mid here, and are setting up a bubble on top of the ramp to actually make a push in. But See No Evil just saw them coming and just got rid of them as soon as they were arriving up there ready to score.
Yeah, as soon as they try to score, they're just gonna get shut down immediately by those kills that they got. But Mango is already up on this plat, trying to secure that space somehow. With the firing squad of 2 shooters, they're able to survive and get a pick as well. And getting out, that's not something you can see in Hero, but that's just a Tri-Slosher for you, as they're now going for the Dynamo pick as well, trading it out each other. But for them, Project Rats didn't have the cooler. See No Evil had. No, sorry. It's inversed. See No Evil had no cooler, while Rats had. And then able to get that comeback really quickly before, you know, they can hold on to that space, but still looking very, very pink at the moment. See No Evil still has this advantage, even though the respawns are now just coming in. Very, very neutral for the side of See No Evil, and still having the advantage. Even now, the 2 downs are going on. Tail on the right side, unfortunately so, will go down, and now definitively this advantage is going to be in favor for Project Rats to go for this push. They have the climb economy too, Lily. This might be a huge push coming in soon.
Yeah, it could certainly be, and with 2 players going down, this might actually be the first push of the game, perhaps finally successfully opening that clam basket. They don't have many clams left. They're really gonna have to make good use of the space they're able to create in the middle of the map in order to keep this push going. And keep this push going, they absolutely are doing. I want to see them be able to get some of these players out with a Zuka, fantastic Zuka pick. They have the numbers advantage up here to be able to keep this going. And with the help of Lavi just securing some areas and getting some very key picks as well around there, this is going to be pushing all the way down to 50. But they have another clam at the ready. They just need to find a way to get back in if they want to continue this score. But that is going to be the clan basket going. I'm going to score 50, and with less than 20 seconds on the clock, I don't know how they're going to get back there because it's been such a slow burn every time they've managed to even get close to the top of See No Evil's ramp.
Yeah, with 10 seconds left on the clock here, they have to find something. Project Rats to be able to take the lead, as now Lappy finally hiding out of their sharking spot is going to pop out that well and try and get some picks. Unfortunately, so the wipeout coming from Project Rats is going to end the game, seal the deal. No power claim for you, and the overtime is going to end instantly. See No Evil is going to be able to take this set into a 1-1 onto game 2.
Ooh, and this is a pretty good position, I think. That just shows for See No Evil that they are a formidable force against Project Rat so far. After Project Rat was able to take such a fairly dominant first game as well. Actually, one of the things I really enjoyed about See No Evil's pushes is that they really played the Greats route well, I think. So every time we saw them attempt to score, there was always someone like around the Greats route, of course, just trying to get something back in. But you know, something else that's fantastic was the defense here. Project Rat had their bubble set up. The crab popped on the side of See No Evil just to shut down that route, and Project Rat weren't able to make it up anywhere to actually get a push going. They were just getting picked off. We saw earlier in a replay just before the crab kind of being able to move over onto that Greats route to almost flank the basket to allow See No Evil to kind of get a push going as well. So, you know, there were some pretty good moments like that, I think, from See No Evil, which I think made their pushes just that much more stronger every single time.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, like you said, if you're gonna be able to move it and get in that space that you can take comfortably and like very confidently too, you're gonna be able to set up a good perimeter for your enemies to worry about and trying to hold them out while you're scoring. But in this moment of time, that's not gonna be the case because we're gonna be going right back into Mako Tower heading into this.
Oh, I can see this one going well for Project Rat. I'm just gonna say that now. I'm predicting Project Rat winning this one. I know they won
Yeah.
the first one on Hagglefish. This one, I feel like they will know how to play, not just being able to like force the tower forwards, of course, with help of the bubble, but also their poking power with Wog's bombs as well. I think is going to be fantastic at just forcing See No Evil out of those defensive positions up on snipe, up on those stacks as well, just to clear them out and take the space that they need. I reckon Project Rat is probably going to be doing really well here. I'm curious to see what See No Evil are going to bring to the table.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, with Project Rat, they have their Dynamo player, and if the ledges here are as beautiful as they seem, they have such a big advantage trying to, you know, camp them out and stuff. But interestingly, from the side of Project Rat, Mayu is going to be putting out the Kraken on the 96 with 2 swim speeds here.
Oh yeah, that's See No Evil. That is going to be Kraken, and that's going to be very interesting, I think, in terms of at least being able to cause a little bit of chaos for Project Rat to have to deal with whenever Kraken does come out. That can definitely force people out of the position they want to be in. But we already saw fantastic first pick and breakfast. They were definitely hungry for some food. With 3 players going down on Project Rat here, See No Evil is definitely set up for something good.
Yeah, definitely setting up for the biggest and the longest game here. Unfortunately, still that Kraken is going to catch a stray on the side of Project Rat, going for their bats already before they even through that first, after they first checkpoint, able to clear that back sufficiently and able to go through this second checkpoint. However, are they going to be able to break it? Breaking and reaching it is 2 completely different stories here, because the freezer is really easy to contend, as free down now on the side of See No Evil is going to stop this push for See No Evil, and now Project Rat has the mid control, has the paint, and now works towards getting these specials done, getting these specials ready to be able to start these pushes as the Inkjet retaliates from the side of See No Evil to try and hold on to mid just a little bit longer, maybe to hold off this push.
Yeah, actually, the great thing I love about tower control is that when those pushes were happening from the side of See No Evil, Project Rat, once they're able to prevent that push, could actually move back in, and they have free reign to use the rest of the map how they wish, and they actually painted up mid extremely well. Unfortunately, they have lost it as See No Evil is vying to retake control here and get that push back going in their favor, but they've lost 2 members, so that's still gonna have to be like a few more a few more attempts to retake before they can actually get it going again.
Oh!
Project Rat is going to be coming out with a Zuka, getting a pig on Taylor here. Things are looking up for them as they pretty smoothly arrive at that first checkpoint.
Yeah, arriving at the first checkpoint is going to be very important for Project Rat to be able to smooth sail into the second one, but unfortunately, so the paint doesn't look too pink at the moment, as there's a lot of green around that tower, leaving Dynamo in a very precarious position at the moment, getting stuck on their paint and the Toxic Mist there. How unfortunate. But Tamako is going to be able to find 2 with the Zuka here. Very huge. Going into this with 2 down on the side, 3 down now on the side of Sino Evo. Project Rats might be able to hold on to this push and getting into the freezer, getting this lead flip. But time will tell, as 2 down on the side of Sino Evo is going to say something about this push. 2 down on the side, 3 down on the side, and that's a wipeout on the side of Project Rats. Is going to stop this push 37 to 38 in favor for Sino Evo at the moment. Interestingly, both of these teams are still at it.
1 point meme, 1 point meme, 1 point meme. We still have more than two minutes left in the game, of course, and Sino Evo have got a bit of an advantage, at least in terms of their specials, but not anymore, as their Pencil and Bucket have gone down here, and Dynamo's just retaking control here, getting that cooler out to help their team, of course, but, you know, being able to paint up the middle of the map fairly quickly and efficiently like that, with the, just to boost the rest of the team back in, is going to be super useful. We can already see how that paint has actually stopped anyone from Sino Evil from being able to get any advantage in any of these fights here. But that is going to be a pick on the Tower Rider. Wug is going to be taken out of the game here. Still, the Tri-Slusher is going to be back in respawn as Project Rat are trying to regain control. Everyone is actually, we kind of go back into neutral at this point, I suspect.
Yeah, I suspect that this fence has to be pretty delicate if Project Rat wants to be able to keep pushing to get the lead here. But even so, that 1 down is not going to be too important. Actually, finding a second one on Mango on the side of Sino Evo is going to be able to create an opening for Project Rat to try and take some more space on the left side, unfortunately. So, even with Wug's bubble on the tower right now, they don't seem to be able to hold on just a little bit longer. And now, with just Wug left in the middle, are they going to be able to hold on to their lives and get this out? Unfortunately, so they're not going to be able to. Sino Evo just got like 2 trades onto the Dynamo, jumping in as well, going to be able to get that kill and still hold on to the space, as Mango with that inkjet able to find 1. Now are they going to be able to find a second onto this Dynamo at the moment? Just barely.
Barely. That Dynamo is still staying alive here, but you know, I saw 3 players go down early on Project Rat, and Sino Evil had such a fantastic special advantage in that as well. Going to this last 20 seconds, it's going to be so difficult for Project Rat to find a way back in, because Sino Evil is just every single, like, around every single corner for them at the moment, it seems, and they're able to take them out pretty consistently as well. But we are going to be going into these last 10 seconds. Both of these teams are trying to vie for control. Tamako is trying to get control over that stack, but he's going to be going down 2 players of each. Is the Kraken going to be able to save the day? Getting a pick on jump. Oh, and the Kraken stops that tower dead in its tracks. It's the Kraken cheese. This reminds me back in the good old days of when Kraken was released in Splatoon 3.
Oh my
This is the Kraken coming in at the very end, you know. You okay there, Lila? I feel like you're reliving something here.
This reminds me of the tower dance of all time when I was playing in the scrim, when there was just like 3 Krakens on tower, just like trying to get each other off at the end, like overtime. 1 on my team and 2 on the enemies, and I'm just like, why would you do this? Why? This was pre-nerf too, so I was like, why would you do this?
Gross.
Yeah, it's gonna, but regardless, it is, what was it? It was Sino Evil that had that 1 point lead and able to definitively use that Kraken to their advantage to clear out that tower as much as they needed to. So, you know, it's not the matter of cheese or not, it is the matter of just, you know, playing the matchup correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, this was a very even matchup. I kind of expected Project Rat to win this. They lost by 1 point, so Sino Evil is still going forwards, I think. Oh my goodness, that was very close. That was a very close match. I do feel like Project Rat probably had a more difficult time being able to move back in. I think that's testament to Sungura's pencil here, because the pencil has, like in the last 2 matches, been fantastic at just being able to paint up mid very easily for See No Evil. Project Rat have been kind of doing that, working in tandem with the Dynamo, being able to like spew paint over those ledges into mid as well, and the rest of the team kind of like coming in, utilizing that space and like painting up just a little bit more in order to create those advantages so they can move forward. But Sungura on the pencil just prevents anyone from moving into that paint, because you know, if Sungura can paint there, Sungura can pick you off there as well.
Yeah,
we're going to be
I
going
mean-
into
Yeah, speaking from that
now.
experience too, on this map mode, you definitely really want to have that pencil to paint at the zone as much as you can. And there it is, but it's going to be the 5B version without the cooler and the rain to instantly top your tank up while having the rain on the zone and be able to spray paint even more, because Mango's going to go back onto that Nouveau version with Taylor on the T-Tech this time around.
Oh, okay, now this is pretty interesting. I like this switch up. I think this is the first time I've seen the new pencil actually come out in a tournament match, so this is gonna be interesting to watch. Already, it does look like 2 players have been taken out on the side of Project Rat here, but oh my goodness, that's going to be another 2 players down as well. It's still going to be just this very epic show of force moving up ahead of their strikes. Then the Crack coming out once again, looking for those picks, managing to get one on Labby. Of course, that's a play they don't want to have up, because Labby has been able to get some really good picks on them, especially in that first game here. But I feel like this is the same thing that we saw in the previous match, where Project Rat just didn't have very much of a way in to the middle of the map.
They have a Zuka and they have a Whale, but when they popped, I don't think any teammates was ready to push up with it. But the bubble on the zone is going to be contradicting my point here. They're going to be able to flip that zone, apply that penalty on See No Evil, and push up a little bit further, actually. Tabako with that 2-hit on Sanguro, unable to finish them off, is going to have to wait just a little bit longer. You don't have to wait any longer. That Zuka is going to be able to punt them out, instantly finding that pick onto them. But unfortunately, so that Kraken is going to retaliate as soon as they're done with that Zuka. Not getting picked off is the key to putting that Kraken out, but are going to be able to find a Dynamo before the end of the time. Yes, they do, but that does not clear up enough space for their team to move up at the moment.
Oh my goodness, this is a very long hold for Project Rat so far, and the help with that bubble. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit shredded by the storm from Sungura's pencil there, but they're still going to be holding on as they move into that lead. 2 players haven't gone down on the side of Project Rat. That's 3 players, but that's a lead nonetheless, so they know that they have what it takes now to be able to force See No Evil back. But the thing is, See No Evil, they're here to retaliate. They don't have much longer to really go to actually get this back. But the thing is, they've lost 3 of their players. It's just that T-Tech left alive, and Project Rat with the help of the Dynamo and the help of the Cooler is going to be moving up, getting a great pick on Taylor there. This is looking very, very good for them. They're in a pretty comfortable position. Not only have painted up right in front of the zone there, but if they see anyone drop down into that court as well and try to flank them out, they've got their paint there to move around in and actually get some kind of advantage for themselves as well.
But Mayu with the Kraken is able to burst behind and get a pick. Unfortunately, so it is not going to be enough for Project Rats to be able to hold on to the zone, but the bubble is going to retaliate and get that zone painted back immediately, going neutral 3 times in a row, with Asuka finding 1, 2, and 3 onto their snipe. That's going to be huge for the side of See No Evil. Sorry, Project Rats to be able to enable themselves moving back into See No Evil's side, and the defense from See No Evil seems to be falling apart just a little bit here. They haven't been able to have the smoothest time to hold on to the zone, because as soon as they get it, they're going to get capped back immediately, and what that results in is Project Rat having no penalty points to take down relatively with ease here. But as soon as that happens, they're going to get the zone back immediately with 2 down situation on the side of Project Rat, and that Kraken is going to go through that bubble to try and find that pick onto the Zuka. Are they going to be able to trade each other out there at the bottom? Yes, they are. Finding that pick onto the Zuka is going to enable them to kind of keep pushing here at the moment, although they are a little bit locked out right now, See No Evil.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I think See No Evil are probably going to be able to make the most of the space that they've taken up. Thing is, Project Rat, once again, are slowly pushing themselves back in. We see the Dynamo has kind of dropped down a little bit. They know that with the help of this bubble, they can actually move back in, but this Zuka shot actually coming out seemingly from nowhere is going to be initiating that wipeout, meaning Project Rat are just going to be riding their way back in. My goodness, we can see how far forward they're going to be taking this now. Their Dynamo setting up pretty far ahead as well, but What a great retake. They still have to get lead though, because I know it's not going to take long. They've only got a few more counts on the clock left, but this Kraken might have something to say about that.
Yeah, even though the Kraken went in, that wasn't enough time for them to try and hold that lead, but 40 seconds left on the clock means they still have like a couple chances to try and hold on to this lead, but Project Rad seems in a very comfortable position at the moment, finding themselves in a very, favorable situation at the moment as Sangura jumps out. There's only 30 penalty points. Actually, despite that, it's 20 penalty points left on the clock here. If they're able to hold out just a little bit longer with the timer, they're going to be able to do a knockout at the moment, looking like, but the pick on the 52 is going to be hindering that progress just a little bit. With the strikes coming in and the pencil painting it down, that's going to be zone flipped back in favor of them. No penalty points is going to be done yet, as now Sino Evil has that overtime enabled for them and will be going in. They just have to clear this penalty points and like 7 more points and they're going to be able to take the lead here.
Yeah, but what's going to be popping that bubble, which is going to help them paint up the zone with the help of that Dynamo. They managed to cap it in overtime, preventing Sino Evil from clutching it out. That was actually a pretty clutch retake as well, just having that bubble there and that Dynamo there. And, you know, the Junior plus the Dynamo working together just seems to be able to paint the zone just as well as every single time on the side of Sino Evil. Having the pencil there plus the strikes have been able to just that zone almost instantly. That was like a really good potential comeback. Potential comeback in the set might be seen from Project Rat here.
Yeah, definitely. So the comeback would be so real if Project Rats is going to be able to take the second game home as well. I mean, the third game in home as well. But in the end,
fifth game of the set.
The fifth game of the set, it is a tiebreaker at the moment. Plus, whoever wins this is gonna wait at the grand finals. You know, it is winners finals here. But I wanted to say that what was their name? It was what's this? Okay, Tamako has been finding all of the value in the world of the Zukas, coming left, right, and center. It was just like imperfect seeing them execute those Zuka kills. Even with, oh my goodness. But we're going to be moving on next to a classic that I pretty much love. It is going to be Clam Blitz Museum here. Me personally, pretty biased as the Charger player here. I would love to be able to play Scope here, even though I kind of wish that Pencil wasn't too good at putting down paint at Museum. It is. Because you're going to need that paint. You're going to need someone to be able to throw that paint down when everyone else is trying to go in and trying to fight. Lily. Lily is gone. It's just gonna be...
Oh wait, I had my mic muted for a second.
Hello, Lily. Welcome back.
I want to say that, you know, you're absolutely right about the paint output from Pencil. That's the thing about Clam Blitz, right? Is that I feel like more than any other mode, having turf control is absolutely the most vital thing to have here in order to get those long pushes going. Now going to the game, Sangura is going to be sticking to the Pencil with the cooler, the vanilla one, and also Project Rat are going to be sticking to the guns. The things that worked for them in the previous game are going to be continuing on in this one as well. But it already looks like 2 players have been taken out on the side of Project Rat, which is going to be forcing them back out. And Sangura is setting up really nicely in the mid spinner, already being contested a little bit by that 52 gal. They needed to get the 52 gal into a vulnerable spot to be able to really punish them for their positioning. But that 52 gal absolutely well, finally they're going down here. It's not going to be stopping Dynamo from actually helping them move up ahead and actually try to take control around their spinner though.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that spinner is going to be very crucial for your backline, or whoever your longest range weapon is going to be able to hold on to it. But regardless, Project Red has no interest of that because most of their weapons is going to be ledge heavy, bomb spamming, or straight line heavy weapons here. But speaking of that, they're going to be able to dance around the spinner on the side of Sino Evil and get 2 power clams in, able to set that score of a bar of 57 for Sino Evil to beat at the moment. However, so look at that. As soon as I say that, how much bombs was thrown on the top of the spinner there, just to remind you how much that values for Sino Evil, because they do have a pencil and a 96 to be able to shoot across that. But even then, this plat push looking like they have to retreat because the 52 is coming behind them and going for that flank. Unfortunately, unfortunately so. Getting shut down by Mango on that Inkjet is gonna mean that they're gonna have to wait a little bit longer before trying to push this.
Oh yeah, that was a good attempt to push though. Having those strikes already at the ready to help them move up and take control as soon as the clam basket had pretty much closed for them. But you know, I think that bubble as well that we saw at the end of that defense was definitely doing a lot of work to stop them from moving back in. Because of course, once they realized, oh, we're not going to be able to do this, I think that was just where Project Rat were coming back in strong. Oh, that was a great pick from the Kraken already. Looking for another one as well. That's Dynamo taking out 2 players out on the side of Project Rat here. Let's see where this goes next.
Yeah, how will See No Evil be able to push this out? They're gonna find free picks and able to score that first power clam in. More clams are gonna be going into the basket as the strikes are holding them back further in. 50s, they have exactly enough clams to bring it down to a 56. Nicely done there, See No Evil, as the power clam is gonna be jumped in, but is there enough time for it to stall out and go through it? One clam coming from Sangura is actually gonna be able to extend that basket long enough for Mango to be able to throw that power clam in and bring it into a 33 lead. That is so huge for See No Evil.
That is absolutely huge. There's still 2 minutes left, and I think Project Rat is going to be having to really work hard at being able to take this back, especially every single time this Kraken's come out. It's just been, oh man, it's just been an absolute thorn on their side at the moment. It's just been something that they have to wait out and deal with. It's not even really being Kraken cheese. It's more like, Kraken, get the hell out of my way. I'm gonna like pick you off and create those openings for the team.
Is it a fiction?
It's a nice
notice,
change
Lily?
of pace. It's a nice change of pace, I'm gonna say that. But
nice
we are going to be seeing actually Mango getting a great pick on the 52, looking for more. Wog is going to be in the bubble, attempting to hold that space there, but I'm not sure if it's exactly going to be enough to stop this incredible show of force. Mango is going to be picking that up once again, hopefully being able to move forward
There's the
with
Kraken!
this. And with the help of that Kraken, they're going to
push in,
jumps
right?
coming in.
Yep. No jumps so far, no more Kraken cheese, because
okay.
like you said, it is a special to just tell you to get the hell out of the way. But Mayu is going to be able to let their teammates to come up onto that plat, fighting that 52, getting a trade with the 2-shot kills that both of those weapons have. Even the Zuka finding 2 picks here is not going to be able to hold onto this push, because the power clam, it just went in. Sangura with that power clam desperately wants to get that in. I know that feeling, but you're going to have to wait, because the teammates on the side of Project Rat is going to be coming back in so quickly here. And 40 seconds left on the clock. See No Evil just has to hold on to the advantage as long as they can and not let Project Rat space them out with the bombs, with the ledge camps, with the whale, and then maybe the Zuka to get off the picks. But unfortunately so, it is going to be Project Rat going 4 down, wipe out, and let See No Evil be able to take that right side and mid as well. But unfortunately so, the Dynamo is going to be able to hold on to a little bit more space, catching Taylor and someone else on the side of See No Evil out. But it is 3 down already. What just happened? I spoke for just only 10 seconds and nothing. It seems to be in favor of Project Red because that power climb is in, but are they going to be able to get that second one in?
Sangura finally found exactly the right opportunity and getting another one as well. That was the power climb that they've been waiting for to get in. Not only did they manage to get it in, but that second one as well, just to prevent overtime from giving any opportunity for Project Rat to come back in. See No Evil is going to be taking this set 5-2 against Project Rat.
See No Evil is showing that, you know, the Kraken is not evil. And they're just telling you to get out. No more Kraken cheese. They're just using it, you know, as a Kraken, as a special. People should do that more. Anyways, you know, See No Evil.
It's great to see like some valuable picks actually, because you know, as a weapon, it's kind of the closest thing to some kind of melee weapon of all the weapons here. You have to actually get right on top of any player to be able to take them out, of course. And that Kraken certainly did that. I think that wipeout at the end definitely spelled the end of this match for sure. Even with those 30 seconds left, everything was just working out perfectly well for See No Evil here.
Definitely so. I mean, the setup for Taylor to get to the top while Sangura is the one driving all the attention to get that power climb in. Even if they didn't get that power climb in, they can try and stay there just a little bit longer, and then when the overtime is starting, they can just throw a climb and end the game as well. And that's just like a perfect setup to, like, you have a dilemma. What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? in that situation?
What am I gonna do in that situation? The thing is, if I was on the defense, I'd just be throwing bombs down at any routes that Xeno Evil might be trying to take to actually pick up that power clam again, and at least being able to hold them off would be like the first thing that I'd be thinking about, because I want to take control of any of those routes into the basket as much as I can. The thing is, you'd be going into overtime, so if you don't have anyone also going into to take back control of mid and actually find a pathway forwards and help to get your power climb into their basket, there's just so many things you have to do at once, and that's the thing about Climb Blitz. You're constantly thinking about at least two things at all time. How much map control do we have? And how much map control do we have? Are we winning these fights and creating these opportunities to push forwards? And well, in terms of map control, that comes down to, can we actually continue pushes with the amount of clams we have access to as well? That's kind of three things, kind of two and a half things. I think. I think the clam economy kind of goes in hand with map control as well here.
Yeah, but this will be Xeno Evil waiting in grand finals, as we're gonna scroll down a little bit just to take a look at what are we going to be looking at in a bit, because round 6 has started without us, and we're gonna be coming back to whatever the winners of round 6 to lead into round 7 loser semifinals to show you who would be the one contesting Project Rat later on as well. And we're looking to see XOXO against Foam's 28 edition this time around, and the first and second seed is going head-to-head in round 6.
Oh, that's exciting. I love to see like the top two seeds actually having to duke it out in the losers bracket, because that means that some interesting upsets that have been going on in this tournament so far. But let's see Control Red Sun and Jupiter. Red Sun? Jupiter? Is there some kind of
It's the Red Sun and
astronomical
Jupiter.
gaming
Wait,
thing
it is.
going
Wait, hold on.
here?
It's the Red Sun versus the Jupiter. It is the galactic battle.
It is. Yeah, anyway, regarding upsets, we did see XOXO be able to take a set off Jupiter earlier, and Project Rat that we saw just then managed to take a set off In Control Red Sun, knocking both those teams down into the losers bracket, of course. And I'm curious to see. Don't forget to go !mark bracket as well if you're in chat, just to follow along with what's going on there. I don't think we'll be streaming those matches just yet, but those will be coming out on top, and those two we'll be definitely seeing in round 7 with losers.
Yeah, definitely so. Yep, and with that, we're gonna wait until, the sets are done. So grab a snack, get your little juices, get your little foods, and we're gonna be coming back to you in a bit. So see you.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Me. Oh, wait. Oh, we're live. Oh, hi. Welcome back, everyone. We're here with Squid Junction, loser semifinals right now. I'm joined back once again tonight. Now, Lily, wake up. We're here. We're finally starting this next set.
Snork, me. I'm
No, you
asleep.
gotta wake up, Lily. Wake up.
I gotta wake up. I gotta wait. Oh my
Wake
goodness!
up.
We're looking at the bracket at the moment. In control, Redstone and Jupiter. This galactic battle that we didn't unfortunately get to see on stream. What am I waking up to? Looks like In control Redstone managed to take 2 games to 1 on Jupiter at the moment. It means Jupiter's going home, and Incontrol Red Sun will be playing against Foams 28, who's knocked XOXO out of the tournament. This is going to be
Yeah.
interesting.
Very interesting too. The 28th iteration for Foams to be running in a tournament is very, very interesting to see them back once again in Squid Junction. Haven't seen them in a little while. And in Control Red Sun did just beat Jupiter, like we said, the galactic battle of all time. We just missed it by a hair. So, you know, it's going to be very interesting to see both of these teams heading towards this because Foams is notorious for being a couple times winner and have upset In Control Red Sun beforehand in this tournament as well. So, you know, it is Titans against Titans. One very big reputation on not just Squid Junction and the others, you know, even bigger. So, who knows? Both of these teams are going to be going head to head, and it is still a loser's strike as well. And then the maps that we have had is Tower Haggle, Museum Clams, and Tower Shipshape.
They love tower control at the moment, I feel. I feel like we've been seeing lots of tower control. But you know what? I'm enjoying seeing the tower control. It's making me think about the mode more. It's making me want to play the mode more as well. But you know, firstly, Battlefish Market. We just saw this in the previous set, where we had a very dominant game from Project Rat actually. Having a bubble and tower is going to be very good here. I know that on In Control Red Sun, Krim could potentially be playing Ballpoint, could potentially be playing Rapid Pro Deco, something like that perhaps.
Yeah.
I see Krim kind of swapping over to those weapons from time to time as well. It's not very good at poking up over those defensive spots as well. It'll be very interesting, I think, to see what they bring to the table there. After that. We'll be moving on to Clan Blitz on Museum, and this is another one we saw recently as well. And of course, it's a good one.
No,
it kind of comes
and
down
also Tower so wait, no, that's the other one. I was about to say Tower Ship is the one we saw as well. No, it's definitely still a very nice map mode to go back into with everyone here, and you know, showing off their many weapons and stuff. We're gonna see Krim's ballpoint a lot. Was it Krim? Yeah, it is Krim, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, with a very flexible backline player, and whatchamacallit?
What?
I forgot. Yeah, but I'm
still
still a
waking up,
little.
I think you're still waking up.
Yeah, I'm still waking up. It's just a
From
little
your nap.
disappointing, you know. Didn't get to see the Jupiter versus In Control Red Sun set that happened. It did take a while, but they did stretch the long haul from the 1-1 and getting it to a second 2-1. Maybe they got like a very long overtime or something. But like, In Control Red Sun is the one to be charging into this because Foams 28 has been waiting like the rest of us here on the Dapple Production Studios right now for this set to happen, Lily.
Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be a fun one to watch. Of course, you know, it was. I'm assuming it was like a very, very close, exciting set between In Control Red Sun and Jupiter. If it's going to be taking that long, of course, this is going to be like something really close, some overtime clutch or win or something. But
yeah, this could end really quick though, Lily. Like
speaking of matches, we're going into the first tower control match right now. This is going to be exciting watching these two teams. It does look like we are actually going to see... Ooh, AoE, amazing like array of AoE from the side of, I believe that's Foams 28 here. They're going to be, Klim's going to be playing the ballpoint, of course, and having that end zap, of course. It's going to be pretty standard comp with a double Zuka as well. But as we go into the, already within the first 14 seconds, we're seeing a cooler come out. And one player having gone down on the side of Foams here, but Foams is going to be Vera's going to be kicking at one, going down to Kara there, who's all nicely cooled up, looking for more picks as well, getting an assist there, and still wanting to go forward just to clear that path forward for the tower.
Definitely so, and the Inkjet coming from Krim is gonna solidify this ramp to be there immediately, chipping out the others on Bishop and able to take them down to a free down situation on the side of Foams 28. But Kara getting counted out by Vera on the Carbon Roller is gonna be able to find that pick and that trade afterwards. And a 2-down situation on the side of Foams 28 is gonna hinder this defense just a little bit, but Krim opting to back out after seeing 2 of their teammates go down. It's just left of Krim actually by themselves to hold on to mid at the moment, getting the kill onto Bishop and Vera with the regular ballpoint. Oh my goodness, and then now the Inkjet is going to be coming out to try and get the pick, gets the third, and then able to shut down this retake immediately from Foams 28. Huge Inkjet just now.
Yeah, that was a massive inkjet. That was the inkjet of all time, I think. But, you know, this is the thing that I expect to see from Krim, especially. Just these perfectly timed inkjets as soon as anyone on Foams 28 starts going down, the inkjet is actually just ready there to hold them back even further. Speaking of players going down, that's actually going to be in control Red Sun losing a couple of players there, losing 3 players at once. It does look like they are going to have to be forced back to respawn to try and come back in. Look how far ahead they are being pushed, especially now that Inkstorm has come out. Kara's trying to make something happen there, but still being forced out on a couple of angles from that we're seeing from Foams 28. But Krim with the inkjet once again just wreaking havoc, getting Vera out of the game as well, getting a fantastic pick there. That's going to be stopping that tower dead in its tracks. But they're still persisting! They're still persisting!
Yeah, still persisting indeed. But unfortunately, so that Zuka's gonna find 2 and able to push that tower off immediately. Archer's the one left alive with the cooler down on their side. Unfortunately so, it's a little bit too far in for their teams to be able to get that, because now in control Red Sun has already have the control of the court side of the map at the moment, and bringing it to a neutral 2v2 situation in favor for Red Sun, because they had that cooler buff that they can respawn faster than Foams 28 did. And that Zuka's gonna be able to find Nico on Nico?
And Vera as well. That's 2 players down on that side, and there goes the Blaster once again. It's still going to be pretty nice for Control Red Sun here at the moment. Inkjet once again coming actually under the canopy. Okay, that's a pretty interesting spot to be under that tent. They're still getting another pick on that flanking roller. Did you see that? That was fantastic awareness from him, I have to say. But, you know, that tower is still not moved past that second checkpoint. It's still a struggle for them. Even though they still have, like, a pretty comfortable lead at the moment, if they can't get it past that checkpoint and they fall apart on the defense, it's gonna spell a bit of trouble for them, I think.
Yeah, very big trouble indeed, as Kara on the left side is going to go for the flank and able to find 2 and shut down this push coming from Foams 28. Now even playing the long game for Foams 28 on this 1 minute 30 seconds. Actually, they find 2, maybe 3. It's just left of Beam on the left side to try and fight this out, unfortunately. So, making the safe choice, they're going to be jumping out and trying to find the retake as soon as they can, because now In Control Red Sun is in the hot spot at the moment to try and hold this defense. In Control Red Sun's Inkjet from Krim is going to be coming out, finding 1, finding 2. Are they going to be able to clean out the mid here with the Inkjet? Yes, they are going to be able to. Bishop and Foams is the one jumping in, however, so they did find a trade to keep this push going. They still are persisting at the moment to try and hold on to this mid side with the specials dialed up. In Control Red Sun used up their resources just now to hold that first push, but the second push coming from Foams 28 seems to be even more persisting. Seems to keep going at the moment, Lily.
Yeah, they've got less than a minute left. Well, 45 seconds left in the game. This is going to be very interesting to see if they can get through here, but they do have Storm to help them out, but they're going to be losing it right at that moment.
Oh, 41!
2 points just to get up, but they're persisting once again. It's great to see them actually persist, but that wipe out and 3 players going down on the other side as well is going to be huge to stop them from being able to take this game off In Control Red Sun. There's 25 seconds left, and we're actually seeing the tower go back into neutral. This is gonna be coming down to Red Sun's defense more than anything. Whether it falls apart here or not is gonna like. It's going to depend on the results. Will be the thing, the deciding factor on the results of this match. They've lost the player already, and the Zuka's threatening to get the tower player off as well. But if this defense falls apart, which I don't think it's going to, we probably won't. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted to see from Red Sun here. Just make sure that they focus on the tower, not actually moving too close from it. I liked seeing how the Zuka was actually able to force a tower rider off for that moment as well, just to slow it down even further as we're going into overtime. So that allowed not only that player to stay safe, of course, but a few precious seconds for the rest of Red Sun to kind of move back into the most effective positions as they were a little bit dazzled on the side by that Zuko on the side of Foams 28, of course. But man,
Yeah.
that was such a tense moment, and it really goes to show how tricky it can be to get past the 40-point mark here.
Yeah, the 40-point mark was hit a couple of times by Foams 28. Like, a couple of times. It was like 3 times over to go onto that checkpoint. But, like, look at the amount of, like, urgency that In Control Red Sun has on that tower and able to secure that, like, space that they just need to hold back the tower from even inching to that 39 that they need to take that lead. It was just so tight going into these last few moments because you just saw the trades going in and the jumps that were coming in. And then in the end, the cycle was just in favor for In Control Red Sun at the moment there.
Yeah, absolutely. What a close match as well. I'm excited to see how things work out for both these teams here on Clams, because if you can put up a really solid defense like we saw from Red Sun, then you can stop any push from happening. He really stalled out the game, but it can become a little bit of an endurance test on Clam Blitz, because once you get closer and closer to the 5-minute mark, once the timer has like nearly finished ticking down all the way to 0 as we go into overtime, it's going to come down to, can you hold your defense for that long against the team that's constantly pushing? That's something that can happen here, and we might see like this happen on my side as well, because clams can take a little while to get going. You really want to get a big long push in. You don't want to be sneaky in just one power clam at a time necessarily. But we are going to go into the match very shortly, I believe, just to see exactly how this plays out. I wonder if Crim's going to be sticking to the ball points, or if we'll be seeing something else here.
Yeah, if they bring out something else, it would be very interesting. But no, Kara, everything else is looking the relative same here for into Clan Blitz. Everything is just looking in order here. Archer with the Nitro, Double Fizzy, Kara Ninjas, Carbon, just a done deal. Most what you expect on the weapons that you're going to be pulling out into the map mode at the moment, because you don't want to be switching up a little bit too much. Both of these teams have the most advantage with the AoEs and the different ways that you can combine with your weapons, as 2 down on the side of Foams 28 is going to be putting them into a little bit of a pickle at the moment. It's just left of the blob of Nico to try and hold on against these Zukas that has been throwing out their way.
Parry.
That's the second one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice parry from this blob here. So this blob is just going to be perched up there just to try and prevent anyone from coming, keeping a nice little watch out for anything that might be coming up that ramp, of course, and also being able to paint for that ink storm to force them out. Slow and steady getting a tick damage as well. Managing to get one of the players out, but those are 2 power clams they've got. But my goodness, fantastic pick from Vera on Grim there, looking for another one as well. Hopefully being able to help out a little bit by Bishop here. But thing is, they've been able to move up very fast with those picks, that's for sure. It's going to come down to whether they can be flushed out successfully with these bombs, with this damage from Nico. But they do manage to get 1 pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say you would really want to go for the range blaster when they're below the ledge, has 1 shot on you already, and then you just hit him with the 1-2 with the direct and the indirect. It's just so huge. Foams 28 to be able to, In Control Red Sun to be able to get that pick under the range blaster, clearing that plat like pressure immediately. But that plat pressure is gonna come back out. Look at Vera getting that 2 picks instantly as well, flipping it back to mid. Vera has just been going at it onto In Control Red Sun, finding a 3rd one. Finding a 4th maybe. Holy moly, Vera on a roll, steamrolling there mid at the moment, just soloing it, going through Lily.
Yeah, definitely playing very aggressively and very creating like very good opportunities to move in with. But I do think that I want to see the rest of Foams 28 to actually capitalize off those picks as well, because they don't quite have the space to move up, and they're losing players every time In Control Red Sun is actually trying to make a push here. They're being constantly forced back every time they pick up some kind of clam, so it's not like they can even really move in very quickly off the back of what Vera is able to do here. However, in saying that, Zuka is going to be coming out from In Control Red Sun.
Yeah, but the in control, I mean, even though in control Red Sun has the specials and the clams ready, the free power clams on the side of Foams 28 just kind of prevents any kind of clam spawning in most of the time right now, because there is a limit on how much that clams you can get in a game. But with the deaths of Foams 28 and those power clams relatively retreating, in control Red Sun could consider to start building up a little bit of economy going into this, but it is still the first score. Even if you just don't get in, that is a definitive advantage that you can work against the enemy team as they do with that power clam going in. Maybe no clams are going to be able to throw in, but you know, you got that first score and you can use that as the pressure to play as the defensive side and not just the offensive right now.
Oh yeah, this is a really good push happening from in control Red Sun, but Vera's there just to take out any play that might be dropped down, isolated, and not fully supported by Crim's Inkjet. So that's gonna be stopped at 68. Not the biggest push in the world, something that definitely Foams can work with, but the question is, can they get back into mid? They don't have a lot of weapons that have like super big paint output, and that's been slowing them down more than anything. Having shooters on the side of in control Red Sun has definitely been providing that advantage to just outpaint outpace the other team here. But if you can outpick them like that, then of course that is going to be super helpful in being able to find opportunities to come back in. This might take you a little bit longer to do so. That's the thing, which is going to be giving Red Sun just time to come back in with the defense.
Yeah, definitely so. Nico getting the 2 picks on the side of Foams 28 did definitely help the defense here a little bit, as now the Zuka is going to come out once again. Nico is trying to find 1 pick, and again, are they able to sign out this trade? Yes, Kara is going to be able to trade out the Range Blaster as well, giving them a neutral situation for the moment, but the plat is looking very much yellow with the rain helping it down to put some paint in. Foams 28 is looking for a huge push at the moment. The Zuka is going to come up to stop Nico onto the approach on the top left side, going 1 down, going 2 down on the side of Foams 28 with Nico charging in with the Neo Machine. Unfortunately so, it is going to be 10 seconds left on the clock. Foams 28 is just left with Bishop to try and hold onto this power clam to enable their overtime to score 68 below it, and that's just about what? 1 power clam and a couple clams afterwards, but no, that's not even going to happen. Overtime is starting, but they're not going to be able to save this power clam to keep it continuing. Foams 28 is going to lose out on the second game, losing losers semifinals.
Oh wow, that was an incredible matchup, I have to say, and having that second game like turn out like that as well. You know, this is what I've been really thinking about in terms of how In Control Red Sun have been playing. Their paint output has been impeccable in that game in particular.
Yeah, definitely. It is so huge to see how In Control Red Sun has planned out these pushes, you know, getting huge values out of the Zukas as well, and just able to hold on to their space as much as they need. And I think on Foams 28's part, they have so much that they want to go for that they just didn't have time to manage all of it. If they want to manage the clams, the free power clams, and as well as able to find the picks and space to work with it at the same time while not leaving your team too far behind or too ahead, you know, it's just going to be really, really hard to try and manage all of those things at once. And I think that it just took a little bit too long for Foams 28 to try and start a push.
Yeah, absolutely, and they were able to send out Vera to create those openings for them, which I think was fantastic. Problem with that is you don't have as much space to move around when you have like a carbon roller deco like Vera, who's actually using the limited amount of turf that has been painted up to actually create those incredible plays.
Yeah, definitely so. But we're going to be looking into getting into losers finals afterwards immediately from the last set. Project Rats has been knocked down here into losers finals to face off In Control Red Sun, and I believe that is going to be once again these two teams are going to be head to head once again. Project Rat was the one that knocked In Control Red Sun into this predicament in the first place, upsetting them in a 3-0. So we will come back to see how this rematch will come, Lily.
Yeah, I'm excited. We're all excited. I'm sure you're very excited. This is going to be a super exciting match to watch. And but we'll be back very shortly. So sit tight. Don't go anywhere, unless you want to like grab a snack or something like that. Of course, we'll be back very shortly.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello everyone and welcome back to Squid Junction. It is I, Lily, and I'm here with Lila, and we're here to watch this rematch here in losers bracket, actually between Project Rat and In Control Red Sun. And oh, it's going to be exciting. Actually, Project Rat was the team that knocked Red Sun into losers in the first place, and now both of them are battling it out here. Where are we up to actually? Is this losers semifinals?
Yeah, I mean this is
Losers
semifinals. No, this is losers finals. This is losers finals.
Losers finals. Right.
Yep, going into this, and whoever wins this will be fighting. What was her name again? It was stream, please, Toby. It was See No Evil. Yep, I couldn't remember because it was just a monkey emoji. See No Evil is going to be waiting for these two teams to duke it out and see who will be winning and face them off again. Project Rat has already faced them once, but In Control Red Sun has faced Project Rat and got knocked down here, like you said. So it's going to be very interesting to see what both of these teams are going to be offering up to us today. And the map ban modes is already here. Best of 3. Zones, Mako into Tower Inkblot into Zones, Barnacle
zones. We might see it, could be all three of these we see, but we're guaranteed to see the first two, Mako zones and Inkblot Tower Control. These have been around for a long time, these map modes. I gotta say, I know these are going to be great picks for Project Rat, because I know that having WOG on their team is going to be so useful in both tower control with the bubble, and also the bubble, the way their bubble has been able to cap the zone in with the help of the dynamo as well. When we've seen Project Rat play zones has been really good and fantastic to see as well. And of course, having the dynamo is going to be great at just clearing out those ledges as well, because clearing out those ledges, getting up on those stacks as well, and just raining down on any player from In Control Red Sun who might be trying to push ahead. I think one player they're gonna have to watch out for, however, is Krim on that Inkjet, of course, more than anything else.
They've been tearing at it the whole time last set that we get to see, and if we get to see it once again, I don't know. Krim is going to be definitely giving them a showing of what the what was it? What is it called? The power of Inkjet Ballpoint as well. And we're going to be jumping right into it now, as Mako Zones is going to be our starter, our classic, our able to go into for this losers finals at this moment, as Krim is actually on the pencil.
Oh, okay. This is different. This is interesting. This is something that is actually was difficult. The weapon that kind of helped knock Project Rat into losers was a very oppressive pencil that from Sungura that they couldn't really deal with very easily, and that's actually going to be Project Rat getting the first zone cap, still managing to hold on to it even if they've lost a player on either side here. Kara's going to be trying to flush them out with those strikes. Unfortunately, not really doing anything, as that zone is just going to be taken completely back in control by Project Rat here.
Yeah, Project Red just has so much more spacing and things to work with in terms of their utility, and the amount of AoE from the Dynamo is going to be hindering that progress. But Krim and the others is trying to paint out that zone as much as they can, still not able to. Even finding that pick is not going to be able to, as 2 down instead of Project Red is going to be a struggle to hold onto the zone for them, and but is still being flipped back inside of Project Rats. I don't think Incontrol Red Sun is... Oh, never mind. They finally got that zone flipped in their favor, getting a second pick onto the 52 as well, giving them the 48 lead Project Rat has gotten at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, I feel like Red Sun has been having to watch all potential corners to try and see where Project Rat might be coming from. They know that they have to keep an eye out for Labi on the 52, but they've lost 2 players there, and already Project Rat is just moving back up. What did we see there? What did we see there, Lila?
What do we see there? Is that the sprinkler on top of the signs in Makomar? Yes. No, it's gone now. Oh, okay.
Oh, you love this sprinkler.
I love the sprinkler on top of Makomar. It paints the zone for you, and you don't have to worry about it. MVP all the way, but it is not them painting over the zone. It's the entire team of In Control Red Sun able to flip that zone back in their favor to try and take this penalty down to get the lead. However, so it is Tamako to try and start that offense on the right side. They're able to get 1 trade and getting a second as well. The strikes are here to delay this zone flip, but the paint coming from the Junior and Dynamo just is too much for them to handle, as the zone is going to be flipped back in favor for Project Rats to keep holding onto that lead. Penalty points are looking exactly the same here for both of these teams, however, is determined of who can hold out this lockout long enough, as 3 down on the side of Project Rat is going to flip the zone back in favor of In Control Red Sun.
Yeah, I can get your Red Sun on a roll here, having taken out a couple of key players every single time they've been able to make a push. Looks like they've got Wug out of the picture at the moment, with the rest of the players trying to respawn back in. They have Kara here just to try and poke them back, and also with the help of that Zuka is going to be putting Tamako in a very difficult spot trying to move in from. Followed up by a crab tank, of course. This is just going to be holding this for as long as they want, as they have an increasingly comfortable lead here.
Yeah, increasing comfortable lead indeed. It is taking down from the 30s down to the 20s at the moment, as Dynamo is going to be able to find Krim on the pencil to try and shut down this right side angle that they have to hold, but unfortunately so. Oh, they actually not finding 2 picks here. Dynamo is still holding on to the right stack, and the zone flipping back in favor of Project Rat is going to be able to let them apply that penalty and start taking down from their own 50s down to the 40s after this penalty is served. Lead is going to be a little bit hard for them to come back, as look, In Control Red Sun already has those specials ready and dialed up. Here comes the Suka coming from Nico to try and strike out into the mid as well, finding the zone in a neutral stance at the moment. Not going to be enough for them to be able to hold on to the zone. No more specials on the side of In Control Red Sun to be able to retake this, and the zone is still in favor for Project Rats, with the numbers down on the side of In Control Red Sun as well, looking for a big lead flip here. Project Rats, unfortunately so.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely the lead flip, and with the help of that bubble as well, just help them secure that and safely paint up. We can see the Dynamo coming in just to clear out those stacks as well. That is going to be game 1 going to Project Rat here. That's exactly how I kind of expected them to play out, especially with that combination of Junior and Dynamo, which I absolutely love to see from Project Rat here. And, you know, I think being able to, like, catch out any of those lone straddlers trying to come in and initiate the zone has been pretty good as well to keep an eye on for both of these teams as well. But, you know, I just think that Project Rat was able to move in together extraordinarily well in that match.
Definitely. Oh, excuse me. Water is trying to drown me like the Inklings do. But yeah, definitely.
Oh, no.
Project Rat has the upper advantage when it comes to like burst paint
going onto the zone with the Dynamo and the Junior, and as well as able to find the 2 shooters on top of it to be able to spew that paint down, is just going to be holding out as well. And that last retake coming from In Control Red Sun was just not in their favor. The strikes, the Zuka, the Crab, and the Zuka coming out, but not getting a single pick or the zone, it's just unfortunate. They used all their specials and not able to flip it. Was just the key point for Project Rats to be like, hey, they have nothing. They used up everything, right? So let's just try and hold on to this. We still have a bubble afterwards.
Yeah, the thing is, Project Rat, alongside the bubble in terms of special, just having, this is why I love to talk about the Junior and the Dynamo. The Junior seems to be just filling in the spots where the Dynamo just doesn't totally paint. It can help poke. The Dynamo can get those longer range picks as well. It's the kind of combination that it's an interesting little pair, but they've made it work extremely well in their weapon comp, especially in zones, in terms of like how well you can just cap it without having to rely too much on your special weapons. I mean, their special weapons in terms of bubble is there to hold, and in terms of like help them hold the zone just for like the extra few seconds that you really want it for, just to secure it. And then the tactical will just help them push up and win fights a little bit more easily and help get some kind of lockout going as well, just to make it that much more
Yeah,
difficult for Red Sun to
we're
move back
looking
in. So
into a second upset here too, Lily. We're gonna be looking into like a second upset coming from Project Red if they're able to secure this map mode once again. And we all know this map mode, there's only one thing that competitive players really want on this map, Lily. Do you know what it is?
what is it?
All competitive players only want to take bats in this map mode, and only that.
Yep.
Yeah. No
Competitive
comp
players
changes
only
coming
want
from both
one
of these
thing,
teams.
and it's
Yeah.
disgusting. It's
And
bats.
man,
They want to
players
take it.
top
Yeah,
players
so
only want
I'm
one thing, and
expecting
it's
to see the 52 gal on the side of Project Rat to be holding those key areas already. But we're seeing actually Nico here getting the 52 out pretty early on in the game already and trying to use the extra AoE that they have to actually, I think, will be fantastic at being able to move up. Oh, we do have a disconnect.
That's a disconnect, and that's going to be a reset of the thing. So unfortunately, so Project Rat and Dynamo disconnected. Unfortunately, I think that was the second time that they have disconnected on stream already. Really won't every set, Lily, me and you commentator always will be DC.
No, yeah, it
It is the
happens,
curse
you
of
know,
us. This is the curse we have to live with.
Oh, it's the Lily and Lila curse. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Because of them, no.
Look
However,
at the
I do
instant
want to say that.
replay of the Dynamo disconnecting. Whoa!
Oh, a little bit of a shame. But you know what? I want to talk about those weapon comps a little bit from the side of Red Sun. I think having the machine there, of course, is going to be great at being able to take control over those ledges. And we actually saw a little bit of a flank happen to clear out from behind from the perspective of Red Sun. That would be their left stack. From behind the left stack for them to be able to find some picks and actually start initiating a push forward, knowing that if you take that route, you're going to be in front of the tower path anyway. Especially a very difficult area to kind of clear out, which is around that slick. So I think that was always going to be a really good move for them. But Rat have to really keep an eye out for
definitely.
that.
I mean,
for that player.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, the 52 is going to be a very huge game changer if you want to be able to, like, get those picks quickly and smoothly into it as well. But the machine is already going to go down on the side of In Control Red Sun. This time around, Nico is not going to have such a smooth ride to be able to get that first pick on the side of Project Rats. But the strikes is going to hold them back out immediately to try and hold this push as soon as they can. But the Dynamo on the stacks is already able to get 2 down on the side of In Control Red Sun. Now this checkpoint looking relatively free for Wug to be able to clear, as their teammates are going to be getting the one thing all comp players want, and it's just bats, and Dynamo is absolutely ripping and tearing it up there. Unfortunately so, it's not going to be able to find the second pick to be able to shut off this push indefinitely here.
Yeah, we saw Krim there just trying to cause a little bit of chaos around that right in front of that next checkpoint for Project Raki. Tomoko going to be popping that Zuka, just try and hold them back from being able to come back in. This is going to still allow Wug to ride the tower just momentarily, but still, they're going to have a player, Nico, dropping down once again. This is where Nico was trying to go full aggro before we had to restart the game. Unfortunately, they're going to be punished pretty much every time they try and do this now, because I reckon Project Rat knows. They know exactly what to watch out for with that machine on the side of Wing Control Redstone.
Yeah, definitely. Just barely dodging that Zuka as well. Just like a little bit of a graze there. But even with these Ink Strikes and the Inkjet coming in and the Cooler as well, 3 specials down on the side of Ink Control Red Sun is looking to hold on to mid just a little bit longer, but no picks has been started yet. As now Free on the right tree here is going to be able to push in and getting the 2 picks down as well from the side of Ink Control Red Sun. Kara is already going up to their plat and trying to find another score, but unfortunately so is unable to get the trade. But Beam and Krim with the lasers coming down on their tower is going to be able to find some picks, but the Zuka on the far right side is not going to be able to get any kills. Krim's shutting them down instantly. This push still looking very, very strong for the side of Ink Control Red Sun at the moment.
Yeah, they do manage to get Krim out of the game. That Dynamo making a fantastic play, just preventing the Inkjet from being able to take over bats there. But I do feel like we might see this tower stalled out just for a little bit longer. That push wasn't really going to be going anywhere, especially with Dynamo being able to take Krim out of the skies like that. But this is just going to spell another push for Project Rat. We're seeing the bubble and tower once again. The Cooler coming out. It's that lovely combination that I love to see. Dynamo and Junior, that just making it work for themselves really well. These scores are pretty close though, so go the other way. I'm curious to see how this defense goes from Red Sun.
Yeah, definitely. So the Inkjet plus the Tri-Strikes combo is coming in out and out once again, but the Dynamo trying to shark up is going to be able to find that trade on the right tree there once again. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Project Rat still has a very, very strong lead leading into the tower of the second checkpoint, but Ink Control Red Sun can break this snowball and go down as soon as they need to, because look at that special. They have it ready sooner than they expect here. Ink Control Red Sun has the Cooler down, maybe has the Zuka ready to dial up as well. Project Red is going to also be in the 2-down situation that they're going to have to figure out how they're going to cycle their specials, how to cycle their lives as effectively as possible. But this checkpoint is going to try and help them just out a little bit. But Project Red going 2 down once again with the Inkjet, and Nico on the plat is going to be able to sweep out 2. Unfortunately so, Labby and Dynamo is going to be able to actually get the picks off of the bats and stopping this push onto a 62 right now.
Oh, wow, this is really close, but that play from Labby there is going to be everything for them. Dynamo is going to be going down to a trade there as we get closer to the final minute mark, and already Project Rat have pretty much everything painted up in mid at the moment. They are going to be just waiting for any players to be potentially dropping down. Labby is going to be on the flank here, just forcing out, actually getting a pick on Nico, actually, I think, or at least an assist, and you can see already how Bats is already being contested. Dynamo is going to be taken out in that fight in any case, but that is still going to be the tower rolling forward to get more of a lead on the side of Project Rat. Still, they've only chewed through, that Rat has only chewed through only just a few more points now. We've got a 10-point difference going to the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, the last 30 seconds here is going to approach to us very soon, because Ink Control Red Sun needs to be able to reach that second checkpoint and take a couple of points down to be able to get that plat. But in order to get there, they have to be able to take the plat and the bat side of thing. With 15 seconds left on the clock, it's looking a little bit grim for the side of Project Rats here as the strikes and the Inkjet is coming in with the combo. Once again, Grim able to find Dynamo, and Nico is going to push up to the plat. Riding the tower is Beam, able to push it up. The snowball on the side of Project Rat is looking very, very bad here, but the Zuka is going to come in to try and shut it down. Unfortunately, so is going to be able to find the tower rider, but Ink Control Red Sun's Krim is on that tower with the Ink Strikes, is able to force them off to get this checkpoint. Maybe, but Wug is going to try and stop the tower. Unfortunately so, the Ink Strike has forced them long enough to be able to get the lead here. We're going to see a game freak at the moment.
This is going into game 3. This is a 1-point difference, and Ink Control Red Sun was only able to actually get a lead for the very first time in overtime. That 1 point that they needed to win that to bring it to yet another flat zones map. Okay, this is interesting. Now, what I love to see from Ink Control Red Sun in that particular match was how they were able to, especially from Krim and with the help of like everyone else, of course, to actually just collapse down and just cause chaos around the tower whenever it was trying to pass through that uninkable round, of course.
Yeah, definitely so. The Uninkable is definitely a very tough thing to break through, but if you're like in control Red Sun at the last moment there that has the strikes and the Inkjet beforehand to clear the space beforehand, you're gonna have a really easy time to go up there. But eventually, the Dynamo has shut down that Uninkable so many times for in control Red Sun, and as soon as that was out of the picture, there was no way that they were able to hold this. Because look at that, Dynamo, even though it's staying alive as much as they can, get caught out on the strikes, Wug on the tower, unfortunately so, isn't going to be on quick enough to be able to get that checkpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious to see whether In Control Red Sun are actually going to be able to continue this. Well, they've only got one win to get a 2-win streak on Project Rat in this next one, because this is Project Rat's best mode, I think. Splat Zones, from what I've seen anyway, from what I've been commentating, Project Rat just always seems to be able to outdo the other team on Splat Zones in particular, and I think it's pretty nice to see. They've got a Splat Zones map going into the third match. This could be pretty comfortable for them, of course. But regarding weapon comps and what we've been seeing, especially from In Control Red Sun, considering you have a fairly linear pathway through this map if you're attacking, I know that Inkjet is gonna just throw a spanner in the works every time they try and push up too far ahead.
Put the spanner in the works and clog up the machine. One nut is going to be enough to be able to tear down the whole engine. We're going to see how these two teams are going to react to each other. Same comms coming from both of these teams. No, not much of a change. It's only Kara on the Ink Strikes this time on the T-Tech. Actually, he has been on the last game. It's just only Nico that has the Zukas at the moment. But we're going to see how quickly this mid-skirmish is going to work in favor, as Labby is going to be able to find that pick instantly on the side of In Control Red, says Nico. And going into it, the strikes are already out from Beam as well, trying to find these zones as soon as they can, but unfortunately so, they can't. The whale is going to stop them from trying to be able to go in as soon as they need. Look at that, jumping in like a tightrope as much as they need to, but the 52 is going to be able to find that Inkjet to be able to shut it down, not preventing the losses of their team a little bit further in here.
A very good pick on the 52. That is a very strong fighter on the side of Project Rat here, and being able to make sure you've got your fighter out of the picture is definitely going to at least help In Control Red Sun be able to move back in, like we've been able to see just there. Now, In Control Red Sun, they actually have like really good painting weapons, of course, with the shooter and ballpoint comps that they have, mainly with the machine also just to help them out in terms of being able to flush them out just that extra little bit, keep them at arm's length. But Labby is absolutely a force to be reckoned with for them, that every time they kind of get out of position, Labby's just there to kind of pick them off and help the rest of Project Rat to come back in. And of course, anytime they cap the zone, it's going to be super fast with the combined amount of paint that they're getting from Wug and Dynamo, of course.
Yeah, definitely. Giving your 52 a way to go in, not just by themselves, is going to be huge for them to play around it, because the 52's two-shot is going to be a reckon to hold upon, and the Zuka retaliation coming from both of these sides is just admirable from both of them, trying to get each other out of the picture, but unfortunately so, it is Prim who caught a stray at the backside of all things, but the zone getting striked out is not going to be able to hold on to it, as Krim is already back here with those Inkjet to come in, but there's only 16 points left on the clock. Wug has a bubble onto the zone. They have to paint the zone now if they want to be able to hold on to get back into the winners grand finals here, and then the paint is just coming from both of these teams desperately to try and do something. Labby's going to be the first one to punch a jab on the side of In Control Red Sun to get 2 picks down, and that's going to be a knockout for the side of Project Rat.
That is the knockout. Wow, and this was a quick knockout for them as well. I know that they're a bunch of really, really strong players, and they've been able to pretty consistently win against In Control Red Sun, against these like DivX players, of course. This is fantastic to see them be able to not just get that first upset against them, but I think they're pretty much like equally strong, an equally strong opponent, if not stronger, against In Control Red Sun. Being able to take that set, knocking In Control Red Sun out of the tournament, and moving on into winners, into grand finals, I believe.
Yeah, grand finals. It's gonna be an upset once again for Project Rat, and going back to a same, I think it was the same, fighting See No Evil once again. It was a tight set for the both of them, and this is going to be very interesting to see how these two teams are going to be head-to-head once again. Oh, this is going to cranking up to be a very, very intense grand final here, Lily.
Oh, absolutely. I'm really looking forward to it. This is going to be fantastic to watch, I think. But I believe we will probably go to a little bit of break before we start that, or are we going to start that immediately? I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a break, Lily, and we're going to come back to it just a little bit. So hang tight. The most intense finals for Squid Junction is about to happen.
I'm so excited. We'll see you shortly.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back. We are now here with grand finals of Squid Junction. I'm here once again. Excuse me. Joined back with Lily Gravy Bread once again with me tonight. How are you doing, Dylan?
Doing very well, and I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see how these two teams. I know they've been doing very well for themselves as well. See No Evil and Project Rant, but Lila, how are you doing?
I'm doing so fine because I'm get to see Sanguro's Charger out in the game in the field once again, but the map bans and strikes has been ready in this best of 5. It is See No Evil from the winner's side and Project Rat from the loser's side rematch once again from the winner's finals. It is going to be Crableg into Tower, Sturgeon into Mahi zones, then eating a little bit more from Clam's Robo Ramen, which we haven't seen a little bit, and
Ooh.
Tower Inkblot.
Tower Inkblot, yeah, of course. Ending on Tower Inkblot, it just has to be in there, doesn't it? But Clam Blitz Crableg, this is a fun one. This is probably my favorite thing to play on Crableg Capital, of course, because I'm also just a Clam Blitz enjoyer as well, and I do love the number of interesting routes you can actually take to distract the defending team, of course. And it does take a lot of work to actually get up onto those grates on the top right hand side if you're the attackers, of course, and that does put you at some precarious and some vulnerable situations. So
Yeah.
in my opinion, whenever you're putting the attacking team at some kind
Oh,
of disadvantage, I always think that's a good thing. Even though people do
definitely,
complain, oh
definitely.
yeah, but there's crack and cheese and also campus can get pretty stally and stuff like that.
You know they're not
I
gonna
think it's a
be.
good thing.
Yeah, you know they're not gonna be running that crack and cheese though, because we've seen
Mhm.
before that Maya has that Kraken downed into a dial, but they're not gonna be running that right now. They're gonna be on a splash with double charge up Shredder
They're
on
playing for
their
crab.
side to counter that bubble. Yeah, they're painting for Crab and trying to counter that bubble from Wug as much as they can at the moment. They fought them once already beforehand, and they know how much of a nuisance that bubble can be. So coming out with that Crab early and Dusted could prove to be very, very useful, as they do find one pick on the side of Project Rat. The Rizukas retaliating from each other, and look at that bubble is right there immediately, catching the strays. Bombs coming through with the bubble as well, able to find some picks and able to find that space for See No Evil at the moment. And now the push is looking, oh, never mind. The dynamo disconnected once again.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say the bubbles, Wog's bubbles sometimes feel like it feels like it's just like some kind of turret for their team to play, like throwing bombs out of there, or having your dynamo in there just to protect it, and knowing that you can't approach the bubble, you have to shred it from a distance. And it's good to see. I think that this team, See No Evil, is actually trying to play to mitigate that, or to really like try to play. Sorry, my words aren't coming out properly. Play to destroy the bubble. You said to really shred it more than anything.
Yeah, definitely. Like looking at it, oh yeah, they just kind of disappeared in front of them standing there. This way. Yeah, come here. This way. Okay, they just perished in front of us. Oopsies, and the stream perished in front of us too. Whoops. This is like the third time that we've had this dynamo disconnect on the side of Project Rats now. Let's hope that this doesn't happen once again in this set to ensure that we're not going to have to pass on some games that we're going to be able to see, you know, Lily?
Yeah, of course, but we're going to be going back into the game already. We've spoken about this crab. I want to see what Sangara is going to be doing with the pencil. Dam's just keeping everything painted up, because that is the thing. That was the thing that was definitely stopping Project Rat from being able to take a huge amount of control very quickly. But already we can see how early that crab is being popped, like 10 seconds into the game. Taylor's going to be moving in with the help of that cooler. Of course, 2 players have already gone down on the side of Project Rat here.
Ooh.
And this is looking very difficult for them to defend from. The thing is, they need to get this power climb in soon, because Wug has her bubble pop. It's just going to slow them down just that extra bit. Laby's looking for a pick on the side. It's going to come down to, is the defense going to be distracted enough? Or will...
It's gonna be enough, because the Dynamo is gonna be able to, find that third pick, and then it's just gonna leave Mayu on their own to try and hold on to this slowly. That came so fast with the Zukas and a double pick as well to be able to get that kill. But look at Mayu, staying alive has granted them the chance to pop that crab tank to be able to clear through mid, steamrolling it through, as now Tamako is going to get caught out, pincered by the crab and the shot to be able to get that pick down. 2 down on the side of Project Rat. Is going to be able to find some more space to work with. It's just left of Labby right now to find some right angle off picks, but it's going to be caught out by Mayu, able to successfully get that kill. It is going to be in favor for See No Evil right now to go through this mid. Still 1 minute 30 into this game, and I don't think both of these teams has a good grasp on the enemy's situation at the moment.
No, Sungura and Mango just moving up ahead. Just Sungura really allowing Mango to move up ahead, really. And following up by an Inkjet, of course, is going to just be throwing a spanner in the works, of course. But Wug is going to hopefully pop the bubble. Mango actually entering it because, you know, with the bubble buff being making it that much bigger is definitely going to make things a little bit more tricky in terms of like how many players can actually get in there and be effective against you. That basket open, only scored down to 77 so far. Not a very big push yet. That's just one power clam and one extra clam as well. I want to see how Project Rat can actually respond to this because they've been struggling to move into the middle of the map throughout this game so far.
Definitely, and struggling indeed they are. The trades are coming from both sides, and a beautiful song of No Quarters chanting is on into this match. And while waiting as well, Sangura able to catch that one pick onto their side. Nicely done. Unfortunately, so dropping down into Wug's bombs is not something that you really want to be doing as the pencil. Now no coolers for the side of See No Evil is going to struggle a little bit, cause on the side of Project Rats, they have a bunch of specials ready, including firstly, namely, the cooler is going to be able to pop out and able to start this push, but unfortunately so Mai with the crab is going to be able to put that pressure back onto them. Even with the cooler, they haven't found a pick yet. Even so, they do, but it ends up into a trade. Finding a second with the bomb of Wug is going to be able to start something here. The Zuka coming from Project Rat is going to enable them to keep coming up, keep going. Labby is going to be able to get them in with the wall and get the first score down, but they still need 2 clams to be able to take the lead, and unfortunately so, they went free down and unable to do so.
Yeah, just the Dynamo left, and this is going to be giving all that space back. The Dynamo finally going down. This is going to be See No Evil coming back in. They're still on top here so far. Not by much, but they're definitely on top of the map in terms of like where this Inkjet is going. They want to make sure any of these defenses are being just pushed out of the way. Absolutely irritated by this shift damage, by these picks coming out from the Inkjet as well. And, you know, Sungura coming out from the other angle with the crab tank on top of these grates as well is just going to be forcing them back even further.
That was a Kobe bomb coming from Wug to be able to snipe that crab just now, and beautifully done. You don't do that every time when you come across. That was just like a perfect art coming from them. Oh, and finding a second on Taylor too with those bombs, just lobbing 3-pointers from the home court just now. Able to score in some more picks and able to trade out their teammate as well. This is huge for Project Rat to shut down that push just now. Even if they have those 2 power clans, they don't have the resources and the numbers advantage anymore to be able to come up and try and score even further. And looking at that, See No Evil is trying to hold back as much space as they can with Mango on the miss, crab on the side of See No Evil, and once again the Dynamo from Project Rat is going to disconnect, leading See No Evil to try and score in at the moment.
Oh no, this was a pretty dominant match for See No Evil in any case, but having a Dynamo gone is that you're losing out on all of your range, all the range, pretty much all the backline players now. Wug, considering how well her bombs have been sniping the rest of See No Evil, but this push is just going to be continuing going, and I expect that they won't be letting up anytime soon with these 2 more players going down on the side of Project Rat. Going these last few seconds.
Junior.
Going these last few seconds is just going to spell the end of this match, going in favor of See No Evil.
Yeah, just unfortunate. You can see how big of a disadvantage, like you said, as the anchor of a junior. Technically, with the bombs, you have so much power, but when it comes to one-on-one skirmish, you have no accuracy, no kill time, no nothing to be able to work with it, and it's just unfortunately so. See No Evil. There you go. I remember the name totally. Has gotten that win at the end there. But can we just look at this majestic throw there?
Absolutely nice. Extremely good. I love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a support player yourself. Back in your juniors days, how was that? And on a scale of 1 to 10.
I mean, I enjoyed playing junior, of course. I liked being able to snipe people out with bombs, but you know, I kind of played it more for the I hate saying this, the Inkarma spam back in Splatoon 2. That's kind of what I played it for. I prefer Bubble. I think Bubble is a much more interesting special weapon to have on Junior, because even though it's not like it's not always going to help out your team in a way that is necessarily for everyone. It doesn't like benefit everyone necessarily. It can benefit your team by just being able to take a little bit of extra control, create some kind of shield in a key area, which is going to be helping you push overall, of course, and also be able to help you in fights, but not necessarily be like the same kind of thing as armor. It doesn't give everyone an equal buff, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely so. It's not going to be very equal, but we're going to move on into Tower Shipshade, where I think indefinitely Sanguro is going to be able to pull a lot of charger shots going through into Tower here, because the open space through mid, and as well as the long checkpoint on the first one, is going to be a great sightline for anyone standing there to try and shoot it down. But if Project Rat's Dynamo would not disconnect once again, they can also rip and tear on the ledges here a lot, Lily.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These ledges are going to be so important for Project Rat to be working, especially, you know, those bombs from Lug. They were amazing that previous game. I want to see them come back here and just like get some picks that way, force people off those ledges, and make a nice little pathway forward for the tower. You know, speaking of getting picks off ledges and stuff like that, there is that like little, is it snipe? I can't remember the call outs, but the one that like around that near that second last checkpoint, where it kind of turns around that corner, and there is the highest point on the defending on defense. Where if you're defending, you'd be swimming up to onto the left side. That's always tricky to deal with unless you've got something that can really like a range blaster or something with a bit of extra range there that can just provide AoE damage. But having a bomb that can poke up there can be extremely useful too, and I reckon we're gonna see
Yeah.
that from WUG should they push that far ahead as well.
And the bubble on the tower or in front of the tower can prove to be a nuisance to try and hold on to that check. But if on the side of See No Evil has 2 sets of strikes coming your way, your bubble is worthless.
No, okay. I don't think the bubble. I'm hoping the bubbles are not like too worthless here because WUG knows how to use bubble extremely well at just being able to hold key areas, of course, and at least try to make things that much safer. But speaking of safety, that crab is going to be coming out, making it very dangerous to actually take any control of the middle of the map. We're already seeing the strikes come out, like you said. It looks like a couple players, 3 players have actually gone down on the other side. But it's just those strikes forcing Dynamo back down, having to try again here. Oh dear, things are not looking particularly comfortable for them at the moment.
It's just bullying for the Dynamo to have to force back with the slow movement that they have with the strikes to push backwards here. But Sanguro on the ZNF Charger is going to be proving to be putting a lot of pressure. But WUG has been able to put even more pressure with the bombs that they're able to put out as well. Dynamo is going to be able to find 2 picks onto the tower, actually. Are they going to be able to find a first? Are they going to be able to get the quad here onto the tower? It's just left the Taylor and Dynamo. They do find the quad here, Dynamo. Dynamo is able to find the quad and able to secure this push for Project Rat to keep going, as well as pushing their side of the map already. Dynamo, what are you cooking at the moment? You got bullied once, you hit back 4 times as hard right now.
Oh wow, this is looking fantastic for Project Rat here. They're actually gonna be forcing back this crab even more. That is a crab that's not gonna be useful. WUG with the bubble, of course. Trying to snipe out Sangura. Potentially, but Labby is probably going to be looking around for a pick as well. They know that there's someone who's going to try and get a flank going around the tower, but I don't think that's necessarily going to be happening if, might not, it might. But we're actually seeing all these specials come out. This looks like that's going to be the end of that push, unless they can get back on tower and clear that area, because Mango's certainly contesting it now.
Ooh! Project Red just finds 3 members of See No Evil out of nowhere. Labby on the left side and then the others on the right side back on mid. Able to secure some picks here. But are they going to be able to push through just a little bit longer as the bubble coming out from WUG is going to be able to ride this tower through into the lead that they need. Up to a 42. Keeps taking down at the moment because they just keep pressuring. Labby is already in their court. Unable to push back a little bit. But now on the offensive side now for See No Evil. Able to retake that tower just a little bit. Getting a 2-down situation. 3-down situation for them as Project Rat has ride that tower into a lead of 26. It is a strong lead for them.
Yeah, here come those bombs I was talking about, just to clear out those ledges as well, just to poke up there, which is fantastic. See, hopefully they're able to get a pick here, or at least force them out. But those tri-strikes, oh, those tri-strikes are going to spell the end of that bubble safety, unfortunately, for Project Rat. But this is looking pretty good for See No Evil at the moment, if they can just keep their players alive. But the Argument jumps back in on tower. Fantastic Zuka pick on Sungura, of course. That's going to mean that Crab's going to come out just to try and keep this held in their favor, but I'm not sure how long that's going to last.
Yeah, it's not gonna last up to too long here because See No Evil has that cooler ready and trying to hold out as long as they need to. But with the numbers advantage and the space advantage that they have on the side of Project Rat right now, the Dynamo can just hold on to the space like they did just now. Unfortunately, so Mango is gonna say something about that immediately. Curse my words, as now Mango is gonna push this tower to get that Dynamo off as well. Contesting Wug's bubble here at the moment too. Being wailed out as well doesn't gonna help the equation for Mango to try and hold on to this tower, but unfortunately so Taylor is gonna be able to sneak up behind them at the moment to try and get a kill. Unfortunately so unable to do so, but See No Evil still has 2 down on their side as Project Rat is trying to hold as long as they can here and able to do so as well, finding some trades, finding some kills at the moment. Sungura with the strikes to try and hold on to the space as much as possible, and now riding at that tower in with the control on their plat. But do they know Labby's going to be able to jump that tower just a little bit? Unfortunately so is going to trade down Mango and the others as well. 1 minute remaining. They have to ride this tower just a little bit onto the checkpoint, and then are they going to ball up onto the tower to get this checkpoint? Unfortunately, they're unable to do so. 4 points left to try and get to the strikes, and then the strikes do come in to try and help Mango to get through this tower with a 1-point lead.
Oh wow, that 1-point lead is going to be everything for them at the moment. It does look like they're looking to continue it, of course. Sungura trying to get things happening there. Looks like that. Oh wow, they just kind of collapsed into the defense here just to keep this tower rolling forward. Players are dropping left, right, and center at the moment, but I think that tower might actually starting to move in the other direction. I don't think they have anyone that can actually jump in at this point, but with so few seconds left going back in the game, it's going to have to be like such a massive overtime play for Project Rat if they want to see this lead being flipped back in their favor.
Definitely, but you gotta see on the side of See No Evil, what do you see on the top of your screen? Specials ready, and as well as ink strikes ready as well. All they have to do is let Project Rat walk into their doors, walk into their space, and just GG strike them for their teammates to be able to get on that tower. Here comes that first strike that we talked about, but Labby is going to be able to actually find them before they can throw their first strikes. As now the stagger coming on the side of See No Evil is actually going to be able to tag them down even longer. It's just left on Mango to try and hold onto this by themselves. Project Rat might actually be able to hold on to this as they find Mango, but the trade on the Dynamo is going to be able to force them out even further. What is the one on tower getting into a lead of 2 points? Curse my words here.
Oh, that was an overtime of all time that we saw there. My goodness, being able to actually get Labby up there around that defense and actually take out Mango before Mango could even touch the tower or get anyone off with that bucket, of course, just felt that just led to the victory for Project Rat at the moment, I think. And you know, of course, the bubble helping Labby get up there, getting the pick on Mango, just was the perfect ingredient. The perfect all the ingredients just kind of came together perfectly for Project Rat. They were cooking, absolutely cooking towards the end there. Like, do you like rats in the kitchen?
Yeah, we certainly do love a certain rat in the kitchen too. It works out way too well for them. But See No Evil just didn't have, well, it could be just my fault. Commentator's curse, you know, just trying to predict what was happening. But at the end there, that bubble, like you said, coming from Wug, was just able to hold on just a little bit longer, taking down from the 12-point down to a 3-2-1, and then down to the end there. You know, it's just what happens. Your teammates weren't there in time to be able to get that cheese in, but unfortunately so. You know, it's going to be the game for as for Project Rat going into a 1-1 at the moment, but we're gonna see how much they're gonna be able to coordinate back into a Mahi Mahi resort zones right now.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I think Sungura on the pencil is gonna be super useful here because you have like so much range and so little space to move that can be very difficult to just evade those sightlines, evade that pencil's a laser, of course, and any amount of chip damage because of how small it is. You've got players, your front lines there, just to finish them off. You can just go down in the blink of an eye, pretty much. Yeah, and we'll probably be I'm expecting we'll be seeing some of those um, zone holds from Wug with Bubble as well. But we are going to be going into the game very shortly, I believe. And I'm curious to see if Sungura is gonna actually go back to the pencil here, because that was working extremely well, I think. And we are seeing the same comp coming from Project Rat, and there's the pencil that I expected. And they're also bringing out the Kraken, which, this is a map with very limited options of movement until you start like getting that 60-point mark. But Kraken can be so good at being able to just wreak havoc in your defense, of course. And
Yeah.
absolutely, we're seeing an early zone cap from the side of what are they called again?
It's I forgot.
Xeno
But,
Evil.
You know,
Xeno
yeah,
Evil.
Xeno
It's
Evo.
the one with the emoji. But they're actually keeping this very strong lead up. It's only the Zuka that's going to be threatening them at the moment, because the rest of Project Rat is forced all the way back. His Kraken hopefully going to be dealing with them shortly, but it does look like that is just going to be perhaps just to warn them for later when the Kraken. I expect to be seeing them come back shortly. Labby's probably going to be moving up ahead here just to try and
Yeah.
make sure that they can win some fights around the zone.
Like you said, it was interesting to see Sangoro back on that pencil to be able to throw this much pain down as well. And you're going to be seeing that they're going to be super desperate, even if they want the 96 to have Object Shredder on them as well. But the amount of pain that they're able to put down in contrast to Project Rat in the moment just looks very, very dire, as now Xeno Evo is actually able to hold the zone. Unfortunately so, going one down is going to help them, not really, on both teams to try and hold the zone onto a neutral, but still 2 points remaining for Xeno Evo to try and hold on to this. Both of these teams are just trying to paint as much as they can. Here comes Maya with the Kraken to try and turn things around, but unfortunately so that came in a little bit too late. Penalty points is applied for Xeno Evil to be able to hold on just a little bit longer here, Project Rats.
Yeah, wow, I almost thought we were going to see that 100-0 push from Xeno Evil, but Project Rat has something to say about that. They weren't able to hold it for very long, but at least they're able to stall out this zone, knowing that if they're able to play their cards right, they can come back in later and cap it once again, perhaps even hold it for longer. But these penalty points are they're just chipping down, they're just running out, and Project Rat haven't been able to find a way back in yet.
No, not yet, but they do have those specials to try and get in once again. They don't have any entry specials, but they have a lot of pick and displacement specials here, as now the Kraken is going to try and retaliate Labby's attempt on the left side at the moment. They did find 2 on there, but are they going to be able to paint the zone back? Yes, they do, and forcing the Kraken to jump out too. That's a delay wipe on the side of Xeno Evil to be able to let Project Rats back in to their territory, to tick down from their 90th points down to the one that they need near knockout territory to be able to win this game, to keep themselves alive for just a little bit longer in this set. Now Dynamo is going to try and find their specials as soon as they can, but it is the shot who is going to be able to Suka them out instantly and bring a 2-down situation for Project Rats to try and retake for the Xeno Evil, and able to do so instantly, Lily.
Oh yeah, this has been fantastic push for Project Rat, but it's only gone down to 55 so far, and this Kraken has come back out just to force them back once again. That constant threat from the Kraken has been keeping them at bay. It's only with the Cool and the Zuka coming out that I think we're gonna have the option to move back in once again. And that zone having gone back to neutral, it's still gonna be capped again by Xeno Evil. I'm thinking the Xeno Evil's gonna get a knockout at this point.
Oh, they will. 3 points, 2 points, 1 point, and that's gonna be it for Xeno Evil to be able to get that knockout. That was so cleanly done there at the end, able to fend Project Rats off one by one, turning their numbers down to have no paint being able to throw onto the zone.
Yeah, damn, that was absolutely incredible. I have to say, I think Sangara going back to the pencil here was a very, very smart option, and I think having the Kraken there, interesting choice. And something that just worked extremely well in terms of being like a longer range shooter weapon as well that puts down really good paint. They're just able to paint up and like hold back Project Rat from being able to come in. Like every time that Kraken was there, Project Rat just kind of had to wait it out. Even if the Kraken wasn't able to get picks or anything, they just kind of had to sit back and wait. And sitting back and wait is exactly what you want if you're the attacking team, if you have control of zone already, you just want to have the rest of the defenders just sitting back, not being able to even touch the zone, which they only briefly touched for a moment. Well, down to 55, of course, but you know, that's enough. That's not enough, not quite enough for them to be able to win that in any case.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, See No Evil was just able to like have more consistency in terms of getting combos, getting stuff to move in, and Project Rats had no like entry specials, namely to be able to force themselves back in. They do have the bombs and bubbles to hold the space. They do have the whale to move the people. They do have the Zukas to get the picks, but ultimately they don't have the space holding ability like See No Evil has, that is able to, you know, enable space just by having a strong presence instead of just trying to go for a pick heavy playstyle at the moment. So Project Rats will have to find something to be able to get this win on what is it, Robo Ramen Clams. We haven't seen this actually on stream. This is going to be my first time seeing Robo Ramen's Clams being played out. If the locations has been called wrong, please do at me on twitter.com. Do be able to inform me that I have no knowledge of this game anymore.
Wow, okay, so this is gonna be a fun one. I think I do love Rubber Ramen. This is my favorite map, my favorite mode as well. I don't know if this is my favorite map mode yet, but I love both of these things. I love Clams, I love Rubber Ramen. It's gonna be a good time. We're probably gonna see both of these teams pop up here. Hopefully see some interesting use of the flank routes you have. You can completely go not through, you can go completely around mid here, which I think is great. But let's see what they bring to the table. Sungura is going to be playing the Bamboo, which I think is great here, because if you do get caught out in some of those tighter areas, that whale and also the help with the chip damage from the Bamboo, of course, is going to be very, very difficult for any team to really contest and move away from without getting picked off or at least heavily damaged. However, Dynamo has got quite a lot of control over the middle of the map, looking up for anyone who might be trying to flank around there, like Mango here, probably going to pop up from the sides and attempt to take a pick on anyone who's moving up just with too much aggression, but is going to be picked off in any case. Already does look like Project Rat has got a good amount of control, but with two players going down, things might start going in the other direction, Lilo.
Yeah, heading into the other direction indeed, as See No Evil is going to try and push this in, but the bomb once again from Wug is going to catch a stray for Mayu to be able to pick them off immediately, because now it is Project Rat who has the numbers and the paint advantage at the moment, the control advantage at the moment, to be able to get this push going, but the side flanks coming from See No Evil is not going to be able to get any sort of picks and sets done, but the Bamboo is going to be able to pick off Dynamo, and the Whale is going to come in to try and displace a little bit, but Labby with the 180 onto Mayu just now able to get the second pick instantly. Now holding on to this space, Project Rat is still on their ramp to try and push as much as they need to, because the Dynamo is just able to throw that paint over the ledges, over the high ground of the ramp, and just able to score that first clam in here, Lily.
Oh yeah, fantastic. It was great seeing Labby just set that up as well, just like throw a spanner in the works of See No Evil, of course, but Labby is still gonna be really strong up there, trying to hold them back. Unfortunately, Labby does go down, however, and so does Dynamo. This is going to be two very strong players on this map being taken out already, which is going to allow a pathway forwards for See No Evil to really start getting the push going for themselves. They've got to contest this score of 56, however. That's the thing. 56. They really need to have a huge amount of turf control in order to do it.
Yeah, indeed. But they do have that turf control right now, See No Evil, able to make the Dynamo jump out as well, saving their cooler for just a little bit longer, and here it comes, and then playing Tamako with that Zuka as well to try and find some space, find some picks as well, able to find one, but the Whale is going to hold them back just a little bit, and the tightness of that ramp is going to actually able to hold that just a little bit, forcing them all off onto the sides, 2 on the left and 2 on the right, to try and go up, but they do indeed backfire, as now 2 down on the side of See No Evil. It's going to struggle a little bit here, because they're already on the top side of that ramp to be able to score. And with that power climb on the side of See No Evil juggling around, they're gonna have to figure out who wants to hold that and who needs that to be able to secure this space that they need to use to be able to push back on Project Rat. But 2 down on the side of See No Evil, and Project Rat is gonna put this into a halt for both of these teams to try and push.
Oh, yeah, but Project Rat is actually going 2 players down here. This is going to be, hopefully, for See No Evil, where they can start pushing back in. Problem is, Project Rat has been putting up such a successful defense so far that I'm not sure if See No Evil is even going to be able to get a single push in this game. We are going to the last 90 seconds, however, and Project Rat is all pulled up at the moment, so anyone who's going to be moving ahead is definitely going to be walking into some kind of death trap here. You don't want to be walking into this defense, especially when there's a cooler. And already they managed to pick off 2 players. I think that we might just see Project Rat holding on to this for as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely so. They're not going to be able to hold on as much as they need to, because now Project Rat is on that disadvantage and trying to hold back onto mid. Sangura trying to fight that Dynamo out. No ink means that you cannot retaliate. Trying to jump back out, but that's not going to be possible. Oh, Tamago finding that 1 pick onto mid, though, getting traded out by the Shizuka coming from Taylor immediately, as well as going to let See No Evil to try and hold on to mid just a little bit longer here. But Project Rat is already going to try to retaliate on their own ramp to not let them take this space, because See No Evil still has to find that first score to get in. What with the stray bomb catch to get able to find 1 pick is going to be huge for them, because the free power clamps on the side of See No Evil means that they know where everyone is, but the power clamp does serve to be very intimidating if they can get all 3 of them in at once.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They really need to get all these 3 in. They've got 1 player out, but they've lost their bamboo already. They're trying to rush ahead. We can see Mango there trying to get the power climb in with only a few seconds left. This is going to be opening up the opportunity, but they lose instantly 2 players. They have lost their power clams to get any push off the back of that. This is going to be going into overtime, but that is the end of that push and the end of that match going to, oh my goodness, going to Project Rat there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there at the end. They just kind of fell apart, the entire defense and the entire clam economy as well. We saw 2 going into the basket, but it just kind of, the 3rd one was just disappeared. It maybe fell off the map? What happened here? We can get to see it later on in the replay here, but See No Evil just wasn't able to hold on long enough to be able to get those clams in, and it's going to be a game 5 going into this slowly.
It is going to be a game 5. Teams that 2-2 each. If Project Rat wins this, what's that going to mean for bracket? We'll be seeing a bracket reset, won't we?
Yeah, definitely. The bracket reset would be something that is interesting to look into, but it is down to the wire for both of these teams to try and catch them out. And look at the replay just now. That push was ended quickly, and it is going to be Power Inkblot. Oh my goodness. Wasn't this the final decider for no, it was In Control that played this, right?
I think so.
I'm trying to remember. Both of it has apparent like 2 times already. I'm trying to remember.
It has been. We've seen some very close matches here, of course, and I know that this is going to be a pretty strong one for Project Rat, considering, of course, the bubble and that poking power, of course. But you know, I don't know. I can't say for sure who's going to win this one. These are 2 even as heck teams. That's what I'm going to say. These 2 teams are extremely even at the moment. If Sangura can kind of apply as much chip damage and threat of being picked off as possible, then it just might make it that much more difficult for Project Rat to kind of move in and take any kind of advantage with their positionings or take any risks at all that might play off really well, because Sangura could just very easily just kind of take them off, take them out of the game, of course. But if they do manage to focus in on Sangura, of course, and also Mango, who tends to kind of run in solo and get some very good aggressive picks, like 2 players down and then Mango being taken out, we might actually see Project Rat get some really strong pushes in here.
Yeah, definitely. It was Project Red versus In Control Redson that they played on tower control. Mako Mark just now, not Mako Mark, Aim Block just now, and it was Project Red who lost at the end of overtime when the strikes came in for Krim to be able to ride that tower up until the end, and the Dynamo getting caught out in that strike as well, if we recall. And looking at it, definitely Project Red was the one that they got the first upper hand here, but we'll see no evil give them that chance to be able to get that upper hand, because Project Red has a lot of that AoE from the Dynamo, and it has a lot of bombs to be able to chip it out with the whale of the 52 as well. But like we said, if Project Red is able to get those huge pushes in, they should be able to steamroll this down to a science.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I'm curious to see how this goes, and it might very well be a steamroll, depending on how this works out. But we are seeing actually the Kraken come out, and we know that if that Kraken gets up onto that up and around that bat, that is going to certainly stall out a defense and actually force them just to wait out that Kraken effect to prevent like getting picked off, of course. But already we are seeing Project Rat kind of on the back foot here, but they've lost a couple of players on the other side anyway. Lavi's trying to find something in the middle, but these strikes are going to be getting mid back for Project Rat. See no evil, but the thing is, Project Rat still is going to take those slim advantages that they can see to get that bubble and tower and start moving forward, getting a pick and Taylor here. Sungara's just going to be forcing Wug away at this point, and Wug is going to be going down there anyway.
Nice shot coming from Sangura as well, picking off Wug. Indeed, those shots are going to be very important for them to be able to shut it down. But what happened up here? Shutting down Sangura was Lappy on the 52 to try and hold on to this bat already to start this push for Project Rat, and able to get this push going. Mayu is going to say something about it immediately and getting them down. Zuka is popped on the side of Project Rat to try and start this push as well. But Dynamo is going to be able to get the T-Tech out of the equation at the moment, but the Kraken is going to be coming in to try and push out this tower as much as they need to, as they do, able to force it out. But the Dynamo trading out Sangura just now may just be a very hurtful play for them, because now See No Evil has a harder time trying to get that cooler ready up and going as well.
Absolutely. The thing is, Sangura is still painting up so consistently in the middle of the map, which is just going to make it that much more difficult and that much more slow for Labby to go in, and that much of a disadvantage to try and get picks. So Labby's going to be picked off the game as well, and it's just going to be that much more slow for anyone from Project Rat to be able to defend this. However, See No Evil, with that Kraken being popped here, does force them back just a little bit and slow down the defense, which has allowed them to get down to a score of 65. But it's going to come down to whether they can do this again, because all these specials online from the side of Project Rat does look like they are going to be getting a push setup of their own once they can find an advantage, of course.
Yeah, definitely. So that advantage needs to come in soon if they really want to be able to push this, as Wug is going to try and force this tower by themselves with the bubble to prop out that Kraken, to bait out that Kraken maybe, to try and lay them into a stray with the specials. But the trades coming on from both of these teams, shutting down their Tri-Slosher and the Dynamo to prevent them from getting the cooler on the side of Project Red. Now on the offensive side of See No Evil, Pencil is set up on the left stack of all places to be able to snipe out the enemy from the plat, as they do find one, getting the second from mid to try and push this up. Mayu on that tower is going to try and dance around it to not get bombed, not get shot at, but the strikes are coming in with no one to be able to push it. Even then, Taylor was able to get the back foot push onto the person who was trying to trade them out, and now this steamroll looking like to be able to set up for See No Evil to drive this checkpoint onto a 50 less, and that's going to be a lead flip for them to be able to get into the lead with the tower still riding through, going to the lower points at the moment.
Oh my goodness, this is looking fantastic. I've got to say, having the Kraken just like behind there just to throw a spanner in the works to the defense as well is certainly going to be helping them, of course. But with Sangura always threatening Project Rat to come back in, that is going to be 3 players out on Project Rat as well. Sangura is going to be hopping on the tower just to provide that extra level of threat for them. Maybe Azuka can get them off here, but I'm not sure if they're really going to be able to stop this tower moving forward as it gets closer and closer to the next checkpoint.
Yeah, closer and closer indeed with the 15, 19 points left on the board to try and get this through. It is Mayu left of themselves to try and fend as long as they need to with the cooler in their hands to try and play out as much as they can. But Mango on the backside of all things, on the bat, able to find one, trading their teammates out to 2, and then 3 is just left to work to try and fend for their lives here with the bubble, as they do actually find the 4-shot before the Tri-Slash and get the second down onto them, as now Mayu riding this tower through is going to have to wait for this Dynamo to get off, and the bomb's going to work to be cleared out as well. Mayu coming here with the Kraken on the bat side of things is going to be able to find the 96, not 96, the 52, and able to let Mango ride this tower through with smooth at ease. 2 down on each side, left on Mayu once again to try and fight Mako by themselves to be fighting for this reset. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Project Rat has to find a huge opening and a huge wipeout to be able to secure this lead if they really want to.
Yeah, but they're not doing that yet. They have lost their gal once again, but their Dynamo's really trying to make things work here around retaking mid at least, but they're gonna have to work so hard in overtime to be able to get through this. The strikes are gonna be coming out.
Oh my god, not again!
Strikes and Grackle on tower just to confirm their win of not just that match, not just that set, but Squid Junction 58. We have our champions.
Yeah, your champions is See No Evil here once again. Congratulations to them, making this far into the competition and winning as well. And as well as no sweat to Project Rat as well, pushing through losers bracket once again to be able to beat Ring Control Red Sun twice tonight, going into finals, grand finals.
I gotta say, for See No Evil, I think the Kraken, they were cooking with that, and I knew that the strikes were the thing that kind of prevented Project Rat from winning this exact map mode previously. But having the Kraken there as well, knowing how well the Kraken worked in the zones game, I think just to slow them down and also to confirm that win at the very end alongside those GG strikes was probably just the right choice for them, I think.
Yeah, definitely. So the GG strikes plus the Kraken is just like a 200% GGs, you know, for the tower. 200% GGs. There's no like way that could have failed because their strikes are gonna force them off. No, nothing to stop them from the tower, and nobody's gonna be able to shoot them as well. But that's gonna be time for us here on Squid Junction. Your winners once again is See No Evil. This is going to be us tonight though, Lily. Where can the people find you?
Well, you can find me as always on Twitter, on Blue Sky, and at Twitch at Lily Gravy Bread. That's Lili Gravy Bread. You can see it on the screen there. I post my thoughts on Twitter sometimes. I stream a bit, tournaments and my own personal stuff on Twitch too. If you want to see some more Splatoon, you can find me there. But Lila, where can the good people of the internet find you?
You can also find me on X, Twitter, whatever you call it, is under the handle of Lila Rose VScope as well. This has been the 6th tournament I've casted this week, Lily, and I think I am good after tonight as well. We'll be playing in Lowing tomorrow though, so if you want to watch me play, it is on under the handle on YouTube as Lila Russ as well. But that will be it for tonight. But if you're still gonna be up in the evening, there is a Arizona LAN tournament that's going on called Sunset Surge, and we're gonna be rating them in a bit. So after the highlights are done, we're gonna be moving on to it. So thank you tonight for coming in with us, and this has been Squid Junction with me and Lily.
Bye-bye. We'll probably see you in another Squid Junction or SOS or something. But anyway, this has been great. Thank you also to the TOs and also to Dorian for streaming as well. Without you, we won't have this stream to do at all.
Oh yeah, this will also be the last Squid Junction of the year, just mentioned from our streamer as well. So thank you so much for all the Squid Junctions throughout the years and the ones that we've casted, and stay tuned for this year as well. But for this year, this is your final winners once again. This is Squid Junction, Dapper Productions, from me and Lily and Dorian. Stay tuned.